Hey, Frosty. Well, sorry. Trying to post a stream. No, it's all good. Well, cool. You're there for a friend, and if wine is needed, then apparently wine was had, and you know, shit that needed to happen happened, and all good. I'm glad it wasn't your cat. Honestly, as soon as you dipped out, I was like, oh no. Like I was thinking, man, your cat had like a thing where it just started like freaking out or like trying to attack itself or like something like that. And I'm like, dude, like I didn't want to hear what you were gonna come back with today if that happened. So it that didn't happen. So cool. No, that's I mean, shit. I'm just glad you were hanging out. Did you get your game squared away? Have you been able to like download it and play it or look at it or whatever? I mean, if you want to cheat and well, not cheat, this would be cheating, but if you want to get in, get into the game obviously and go feel it out for yourself and figure out like what you want to play and what you want to do type of thing, cool. I just I just hope you can download it at all, to be honest, and play it at all. And why am I even doing this right here? I guess I have to. I don't know. I guess I
So,
have to.
you were the mortal. There were whispers that Bizarine had welcomed one of you amongst us. But to pick the siege breaker,
Yeah, you were quick
I
to
am
say,
honored.
well, gotta go.
But
See
I
ya.
forget myself.
Oh, okay.
Bizarine has made his
I
wishes
was just,
clear, and we must do
I'm
his
just glad
last.
something bad didn't
Are you
happen.
ready to begin?
Well, at least you're a cat. You can deal with all the other bullshit, but Cleo stuff. No, no, no. It's all good. As long as Cleo is, doing Cleo things. Even if she has the cone of shame on her head, to keep her from doing something stupid. It's all good.
The Midden was once a sacred place for the House of Sorrows, for all Winterfell, where the bodies of the dead were left to decompose. Our bodies do not rot as mortal corpses do.
Oh, God.
So
Oh,
when
okay.
Saturn
So you still got
encased
the
the
Game
bodies
Pass.
of mortals here,
Gotcha.
they putrefied, corrupting the Midden.
All right. Well, I mean, if you get the Game
Scavengers and
Pass,
beasts
even
now
if it's
roam
just
the
for like
Midden,
a month or so,
and the
that should be
body they
long
seek
enough
is
to,
deep within. I
get through the
must have
game and do
someone to watch
whatever. I
my back.
think I need to.
Farewell.
Honestly, you're gonna go try to get Game Pass. I think I have to buy another controller because I bought this. I've got this gangster ass Xbox controller. The problem is, this is the one where the headphone jack got stuck in the headphone slot or whatever. So like I can't even plug headphones into this controller. So you got time to get that, and I got to get time to get another controller that I can actually plug headphones into, or else I won't be able to talk with you. So yeah, all good. All right, we're just gonna follow her. I think there's honestly, yeah, there is. So anyway, whatever. Well, God bless her. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's, well, you know what, man? You gave her a chance. She couldn't get along anywhere else, and you loved her regardless. And she loves you back in her own way, and like you're best buds and shit, right? And you're willing to give your last dollar and dollars you don't even have to keep her around just because you want to be buds, right? She has to know that. And so she'll be willing to try, to do things that she's not used to having to do, and whatever happened with her isn't her fault, and it's not your fault. So, you know what? At the end of the day, every minute you got with your buddy is worth $1 million. Whether you got $1 million or not, it's still worth $1 million, right? So, get on her. And, well, I think you would hope that if you had to give scratches to catch your balance, that she would take scratches for you. And she probably would. So it's all good, right? It's all good. I went and visited yeah, it's all right. Here I took a picture today. Oh shit. It's so not cool, man. Oh, yeah. Shitty, 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 man. Anyway, yeah, I took a fuck, man. Ugh, wasn't expecting this. Anyway, took a picture today. See? Yeah, that's my little buddy. Man, it's hard. It's really fucking hard. Ah, shit. Ah, it is what it is. Was not gonna stream tonight. Was not gonna really do anything. I mean, it's cool. She's not like super uncomfortable. She's not like in pain. She's still okay. She's lucky she has my folks to give her her best life. You know what I'm saying? Man, but shit's hard, man. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Uh, was not gonna stream tonight. Well, whatever. Let's just
So, You were the mortal.
Let's use video games for what
There were
video games are
whispers
for,
that
right?
Bizarine had welcomed one of you amongst us.
I
But
need
to
a
pick
minute?
the siege
Shit.
breaker,
I need
I
more than
am
a minute.
honored. I forget myself.
Yeah,
Bizarine has
minutes.
made his wishes clear,
Yeah.
and we must do as he asks. Are you ready to
Anyway,
begin?
but she was okay. She's not yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, she's good. She's at least getting around. She's not like panting a lot. She's not like in pain type of thing or any of that. She's slowed down, she doesn't jump around like she used to, and she sleeps a lot and all that, but she's not like apparently uncomfortable. And I don't know, the vets gave her 3 months at the most. I don't know that I believe that, but well, I trust my parents will make that decision in a timely manner so that she doesn't have any discomfort whatsoever. My mom's pretty. We've had a lot of dogs, so yeah.
The Midden was once a sacred place for the House of Sorrows,
So it's
for
it's
all
not
Winterfell,
necessarily the last
where the
time I
bodies
see
of
her.
the dead were left to
It's not
decompose.
necessarily. I kind
Our
of feel
bodies
like it
do not
is.
rot as mortal corpses do. So when Saturnin placed the bodies
Yeah.
of mortals here, they putrefied,
Anyway,
corrupting the
I hung
Midden.
out with her all day,
Scavengers
so
and beasts now roam the Midden, and
she's
the
my
body we
buddy,
seek is
just like
deep
she always
within.
is,
I must have someone to watch
and
my
that's
back. Farewell.
shit. It's a good thing. All right, I'm gonna go kill this bitch right now just because I'm fucking mad, to be honest. Wait, this thing just fucking killed me, didn't it? Okay, yeah, I got a problem with that. Bitch. Anyway,
and they sleep beneath the limbs, while we sing these mourning hymns as the dead embrace the land in the earth's embalming hand.
beautiful. Yeah, let's kill shit in video games. That always makes shit better, right? Every time. I do not want to do these side quests. One of these side quests is you have to keep a dog alive. The dog is just he's like faithfully gonna just sniff shit out, and you have to keep him alive. And if the dog dies, it's your fault. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. I'm not doing that in a video game at this particular moment.
Wooden gravestones
That's not gonna happen.
standing tall by the sorrow's weary hall. Are the leaves now bearing fruit? Will the dead now follow suit?
Nice. Yeah, man, it was hey, what's up, Joe? What's up, man? Yeah, true story. True story. Could have been anywhere, could have been dead, but yet we're here and we have an opportunity to just, I don't know, be here and instead of other places. Yep, that is a true story.
Are the Alfar nature's meat food the ravens meant to eat? Why do soldiers hang like
You know what?
tears? Why Tuatha covet fears?
I'm not gonna say this sucks, but I'm gonna say it was hard about 2 years ago. This time, that's when Biggie passed, and Biggie. I'm not saying Cake is not my buddy. She's 100% my buddy. I'm her buddy. It's much, if not even more than she's my buddy type of thing. I mean, well, she's freaking dog, and we're best friends, and yeah, I love my dog and stuff. But like, she befriended me in a major way. Uh, Beautiful. Um, yeah, Biggie Fried died around this same time a couple summers ago, and it was almost the exact same thing. Like, I got to go spend a minute with my dog, and I got a minute to go spend with my dog. I was super super busy then, and I'm super super busy now, but I got an opportunity to go, and it's I got to remember, like my folks, it's really their dogs. I mean, they're our dogs. They're family dogs. Uh, if you've ever been a dog owner, you know that your dog is going to bond to somebody. Your dog can be friendly to everybody, but your dog is going to bond to somebody. So, like, this is Biggie was definitely, I mean, I don't know. My mom loved Biggie like to death, but like me and him were like buds. Like, there's just you got to bond with somebody that's special. It doesn't make anything else less special. It just means it's a thing. Like, there's just a certain understanding. If you have a pet, you know what I'm talking about. You have a pet. If you have a family pet, then your pet loves everybody equally and feels safe with everybody. But sometimes you have a family pet that bonds to one person in particular. They just choose to hang out with that person. That's just who they chose, and you don't even have to choose that. Sometimes your dog or cat or whatever will choose that for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Biggie was kind of like that. Like, I was super super attached to Biggie, and Cake is kind of the same way, but she kind of chose me in a way. Like, there's something special there. Like, she makes sure that, I don't know, if you're a dog owner, you know what I'm talking about. Your dog makes sure that they let you know that, they love you, man, and like, they're there for you. And then 10 seconds later, they love you, man, and they're there for you. They're just your buddy, and that's it, that's all. And they're going to cuddle up to you, and they're just going to just they're going to go get their toys and bring them to you and just offer you their toys, because that's the sign of, hey man, we're best buds, and I'm giving you the thing that I think is the most cool thing in the universe, so I want you to have it too. That type of shit. If you're a dog owner, you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, me, well, just fuck, it's just They just don't stay around. True story. They just don't stay around long enough. Motherfucker. Fuck. They really don't. Shit. They just don't. Nothing's going to change that. So, it is what it is. I'm sorry, guys. Just, damn it, man. Man, it's. Ooh, that's a tough one. It's almost harder than losing people. I'm serious, man. It's just, shit. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't going to stream tonight, man. I mean, I'm glad I did, but, oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, right? That's the best shit ever. And that's just life, right? Like, life happens, as you might say. Life happens. You know what's really also a blessing, and this is a fact, that if you have a heart, if you have the capacity to understand what a blessing that is, that's a blessing. To be able to appreciate it for exactly what it is. Obviously, family, family and best friends, and you know, imagine those who are married for like 50 years and then they lose their spouse. I mean, like there's I don't know. That's I kind of almost compare losing a fur baby kind of the same way, to be honest. In a way, it's I don't know if you can compare it the same, but I think it's equally hard.
Yes?
I would think so. Hold on, we got a lore stone over here. Go grab it real quick.
Hanging, hanging gallows tree, spreading baleful tyranny,
Well, I got all of those.
ruined
That's awesome.
terror of the war, hallowed ground for nevermore.
You can't get through this life without losing something that you hold dear to your heart. And I guess how you deal with that depends on the person, right? Me personally, I think there's enough room in your heart for a lot of loss, right? I don't think you have to replace a spot for somebody else. You just have a spot reserved for that person, and it's just a special spot. And there's memories involved, and there's feelings involved, and there's attachments, and there's soul bonds, and there's all kinds of things like that that are involved. And those don't have to be replaced. They don't have to die. You don't have to forget them. I think the human heart has as much capacity as the universe as far as that goes. And that's very biblical, what I'm saying. So it's 100% true. Love doesn't have boundaries like that. You don't have to say, oh my God, how do I get over this? I'm going to have to forget you. No, you don't. I'm going to have to replace you. No, you don't. If you get another dog, that dog has a new place in a heart that has infinite boundaries to create a new space for that dog or cat or whatever person or loved one, relationship, friend, that blah 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 blah. Yeah, and there's infinite space for all that, but I think one should allow oneself to miss everybody that's gone. And if you don't have enough time for that, well, then that's on you. That's not on them. That's on you. So I think one should make time and have time to love and cherish and embrace and have a space for everything pertaining to that person and that relationship that you were blessed with. And if it hurts as much 10 years later as it did when you lost that person, that's okay. In fact, it should. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how you could respect somebody more that was in your life and is now no longer in your physical life. Whether it be a dog, cat, person, mother, father, brother, sister, wife, husband, child. I can't imagine the pain of a parent. That's got to be the greatest. It's got to be. I mean, I would think it was. I don't know, but I mean, I'm not one to judge or even know that, but I would assume that would be because it's almost unnatural. You want your child to carry on your legacy, and they pass on first. My best friend experienced that with my little dude, man, my buddy Nathan. I can't even imagine. It fucked him up psychologically to this day, as far as I know. Haven't talked in a long time, actually. We've been friends since we were 10 years old and haven't talked in a long time. It fucked him up. Like he was that focused on his kids, like a parent should be. Yeah, he did everything right. Uh, Crazy man. But to say that's it, man, I'm gonna harden my heart, and I'm not gonna replace that with anything. You don't have to. You got room. You got room. It hurts, but you got room. And the greatest respect you can have for somebody or something or whatever. I don't consider animals things. They're ones too. A person is a someone and an animal is a someone. Like they chose to love you and they have a character and they have a personality, they have a soul, they have a spirit. So guess what? They count. It's like family. Once you become attached, that's it. You love that individual loves you back in your own special way that you can't recreate it, you can't replace it, you can't reproduce it. It is what it is. And you have as much room in your life as you have for as much of that as possible because every bit of it is a blessing. And it's not a curse when you lose them, even though it feels like it. It's actually an opportunity to show respect to somebody that enriched your life and you get to move on while they passed away. And you know what? If they love you as much as you love them, what are they going to tell you? Go on, man. Make your life better. That's how it works. Oh, shit. Ugh. And if it hurts as much, damn, it's actually hard to say. If it hurts as much 10 years later as it did when it happened, then you're showing the greatest respect possible. If it hurts as much 10 years later as it does when it happened, then it's real. You don't replace that. You don't lessen it. You don't substitute that shit. You just allow yourself to feel that and understand that. And so you can face that person and say, I miss you, man. I miss you as much today as I did 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Doesn't matter. If you forget about that person and you think about that person later and you're like, well, yeah, that was tough back then, but it's okay now. That's okay. That's not saying anything about that person. But the greatest sign of respect is it hurts equally as much 10 years, 20 years, 30 years later as it did at the time. So every once in a while, when maybe you're taking a shower or you just wake up and you're thinking about things or you're going to sleep, you're trying to go to sleep and you start thinking about things and you get overwhelmed by a sense of missing someone and I'm talking about those snotty tears where you're stuffed up and like the whole side of your one side of your face feels heavier than the other because you're just miss them. That's okay. That is the greatest respect you can have for somebody you've lost more than anything else ever. If you want a personal statement of I miss you, man, that's it. I'm a fucking mess right now. I'll be back. Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah, I'm seriously glad. Thanks, guys. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry. I haven't done anything wrong. Actually, it's okay. Okay. But yeah, man, I'm so in my feels right now. This is what you call in your feels, I think. Shit. I wasn't gonna stream it all. Wasn't gonna jump on it all. I was like, uh, well, here we are though. It's all good. It's okay. It's like
The
a
body
protection
is here.
quest, right?
I must begin my work. But the magic is sure to draw the wild fae in the area. Hold them back while I commune with the sorrows. Farewell.
You have to do another thing that's kind of like this. Nice.
It is done.
Yeah.
Hadorok's sorrows left a strong impression on the corpse.
Yeah, it's
He is
it's it's
hiding
kind
in
of like that,
Silent
isn't it?
Heart in the drowned forest.
Joe, it's like
You
yeah,
should go there, but be
it's a little bit
wary.
like that.
The impression Hadorok left on the body was conflicted. Something is not
Yeah,
right
for
here.
real.
I will return to the house. With the beast beaten back, it should prove safe enough now.
But just the privilege. I mean, okay, if I just want to be a little bit crass, but this is for real. What if you were like, or what if I was like a Michael Vick, and I was just willing to see dogs tear each other up for thug profit because I wanted to be part of this world, which is the opposite of good, which is 100% satanic. I'd be cursed. No conscience, no morals, no ethics, a complete piece of shit. Like literally, if Satan took a shit and that shit was downgraded to negative 1 billion Satan shit, and you're less than that as a human being, yeah, thank God, I'm not that. True story. The opposite of that is the beauty and love of being able to appreciate and miss and adore and the innocence and the beauty in that and the joy like when your animal just loves on you or your spouse or your brother or your sister or your mother or your children or whatever, and they just say, hey daddy, you're my hero, or hey son, I'm proud of you, or hey brother, man, I'm glad you're my big bro. Even if you're getting into a fight together, you just like you're just Like that kind of joy, that kind of thing that's just a beautiful thing. So I'd carry that cross all day long. The alternative, well, the point of the cross is to get rid of the curse. And well, thank God I'm not cursed. And cursed people don't know what they're missing. It's so above and beyond. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, true story.
The dead do not
Anyway,
speak lies.
that's a good way to put it, Joe.
Haderach has gone to Siren Crypt in the
The
drowned
cross you
forest.
carry.
It was once
That's a
a
good thing.
mighty fortress, but like all things in this war, it was reduced to ruin.
I think Jesus said, if you're not willing to carry this cross, then you're not even worthy to follow me. Why are you even walking this path in the first place? Go somewhere else.
But from what the Sorrows told me,
go do what the world
seems as though he had nowhere else to go.
Go think that way. That's as bad as it can get. And then that's a beautiful thing to have that, or at least be able to see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what a blessing that is in and of itself. I know I'm just sitting here talking about like missing an animal or missing a loved one, which is the same thing, in my opinion. Um, but no, it could be so bad. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that, man. Yeah, true story. Shit, carrying that cross doesn't even work. It's just a blessing. And if you can't see that, yeah, wow, man, that's a pretty powerful shit right there. That's a pretty powerful stuff. If you can't see that, wow. Yeah. Anyway, all right. You got me thinking now. Seriously, I got me like, damn. There's a lot of different ways to put that.
Farewell.
Anyway, all right. Let's go. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm just doing like. Wait, hold on a second. There is another. Um, Not sure how to get there, but it is definitely up here. That's a stone of wind. Oh yeah, this is one of those. It's one of those stones that's like they cover the entire game world. I think we could have actually done this side quest while we were down here too. All these corpses, you basically have to collect, I don't know, it's like 5 or 10 of these necklaces or whatever. Nice. For real, man.
The jester of the King of Winter, the fool who
Nice.
made a mockery of life, of everything, languished in a discontent. He heard the whisperings of power, felt its pulse. He saw visions of an endless winter, of a totality of nothingness. He was Gadflow, and he would follow the cycle no longer.
You know, the crazy thing about these lore stones is these lore stones have been written for eons. So the lore stone is predicting what's going on, like it's telling the story as we go. But the thing is, the lore stone was written thousands of years ago. So this is not the first time this has happened. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Like the part of the story is you hear the lore stones and they tell you kind of what's going on right now, but apparently all these lore stones have been written for endless cycles of time. Millions, billions, trillions of years. The beginning of everything before anything was ever written. Like this has been telling the story of that. So you're hearing the story in real time about what's happening right now, but that shit was written, I don't know, 700 trillion years ago. So this shit has happened before. If it's telling you how the cycle is cycling now, considering this shit was written, I don't know, a million cycles ago, there's nothing new here. This shit is just repeating itself. I don't know. I wonder if they're taking like a biblical play on it. Like there's nothing new under the sun. Whatever is, has been, and whatever has been will be again. Like there's nothing new under the sun. Everything just repeats itself in cycles. I think that's the lore of the game. I'm pretty sure. Okay, enough of that. I got 4 Essence of Fate. Beautiful. Which means I can make another Fate potion. That's what that means. Okay, so that's over there, but I need this. I need this right here. Nice.
The High King Mathon ruled the bleak, silent fields of Wintertide. He kept the season as it should be. The blizzards howling, the skies filled with snow in the gloom of a long night. He purified the land under a white blanket and allowed death to end the slow decay of autumn. The woods paid homage in leaves. The waters paused at his arrival. The world revered him in a barren stillness.
Man, thanks for hanging out and letting me compose myself a little bit. Man, that's some real shit, man. Sometimes just expressing that, sometimes just sharing that. Like there's a certain level of pain that's not bad. And I'm not saying I'm not talking about some like fucked up ass S&M shit. I'm saying like there's a certain kind of pain that's healthy. It's healthy. You're missing the right thing for the right reason, and you're honoring loss, and you're saying I miss you so much. Hopefully we can hook up again one day. If there's a heaven, we'll be there, and it'll be greater later. You know that honestly, that's just a Christian hope. Nobody else has that. If you hear me bash all the other evil shit, it's because it's not that. It's all bad. It's all politics. It's all religion. It's all modern economy, which is just rip everybody off for everything you can get them for. Shit that you haven't even worked for, right? Which throws government and pretty much everything else in the mix too, right? It's all that stuff. Why bash it? Because it's bad. It's evil. It's the opposite of appreciating beautiful things and beautiful individuals, whether they be a person or an animal or whatever. It's the opposite of that. Appreciating all that and honoring all that, and making space in a heart that's not hardened by the world. The world makes you hard-hearted. Being a liberal makes you a fucking communist, hard-hearted piece of satanic garbage, fucking ethicless, moralist shit. Don't be that. Does it take a losing a dog to teach you that? Sometimes maybe it does. Maybe that's a gift from God in having your dog and losing your dog, or a nephew, or a wife, or a husband, or a child, or a father, or a mother, or all of the above. Maybe it takes that. And for you to say, the devil killed them, Satan is death. God gave them to me, and it was such a joy that I fucking hate losing them because they're amazing. And so you're not losing them, you're gaining them in heaven. It'll be greater later. Don't worry about it. But they would want you to be blessed and have a really, really good life. And you know that. That's why you love them, because they love you back. That's all God. Satan has nothing to do with any of that shit. So Satan is death. Satan takes that away from you. It's the opposite of eternal life. It's death. What does God give you, though? He gives you that thing to appreciate, embrace, and remember. And he gives you enough heart to store all of that. So all of those blessings that are given to you, you can just carry that with you. And that makes you better. Tell me there's something wrong with anything I just said. Tell me that's not 100% true. Facts. So taking something that may be hyper painful, is still a good thing. No matter what the devil tries to say to you or do to you, that's still a good thing. It'll be greater later. So, yeah. That's all good stuff. That's just all good stuff. It hurts a little bit. It's all good stuff though. All right, let's go kill things. Like Frosty said, let's go kill things. Nice. Nice. Dude, I love collecting for the fate meter. You can do a fate shift without having to use fate potions. I'm not even sure why I'm here. I guess to talk to this
You
asshole.
are Bizarrane's cat's paw, then? I knew he had let a mortal into the house's ranks. But this is who he sends to do his dirty work. Spy on him. You may return me to the cycle, but if you ever see your master, tell him this. He will never get his hands on the sorrows. All of us, will stop him.
Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. I don't know if that gave us double, but it gave us a lot of XP. What's this? Damn, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. We picked up some really, really good rings. Try to take advantage of some of this. God damn it. Beautiful. I win. Probably right there. Nice. Let's level. All right. So, let's see. Well, I got detect hidden. That's all good. I'm gonna say persuasion. All right. So that's maxed out. That's maxed out. Nice. Still think it's a little bit better. I still think it might be just a little bit better to run a rogue mage and get all that crit damage and all that other stuff that comes with rogues. Wow. All right, my bad. I feel like I've been done with this dungeon for like 5 hours, but it actually like closed. It closed that door to me. It gave me full circle though, so I can actually go just. I'm actually gonna go sell a bunch of shit, to be honest. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. What is that? House of. I don't think there's a merchant there. There might be a merchant there. Let's go see if there's a merchant there. There actually might be, like in the actual halls.
You, you have finally returned. Much, much has happened since you were away. The house has been sundered, not by Tuatha, but by ourselves. The house has rebelled. The other members of the house have marched against the Tuatha. I'm afraid they may have attacked Bizarane. I do not think he is dead, but we must see to him. Saturnin is watching us, I can sense it. If Bizarane is left undefended...
Viscerain is the one who
He can be
raped us, right?
difficult to understand, but he is the house's king.
Well, maybe
Without him,
maybe
there
there
would be
doesn't
no
need to be a
House
House of Sorrows. Just
I
like
will
maybe there
shadow
doesn't
step
need to
into
be
the
a
house to help if he's harmed. I'm
Templar
afraid you will have to take the
order.
long
Maybe
route.
there doesn't need to
Go
be a
through the
circle.
proving halls, but be warned,
That
Bolgan
that
will
shit
roam
was
those
all built
corridors
on
now.
lies anyway.
Saturnin has already started moving to Crushes. Farewell.
Uh-huh. I don't mind a boss fight. It's just this Bisserane, whatever that thing was, it raped you, imprisoned you, kidnapped you, shoved a bunch of cactuses in your ass and said, you have to accept that so I can have authority. But Bisserane can't even defend himself. Like, my house is torn down, so I'm going to posture and rape your asshole and use all of your abilities that I don't have and then accredit myself for what you did. That's how that story plays out. So, yeah, I'm not cool with that, man. Like, I'm not cool with that for every single reason you're not supposed to be cool with something. I'll just put it that way. But I'm going to go sell my shit right now. We can just come back to this. I don't really give a fuck. These Fae can kill each other for all I care. They deserve it. They've asked for it. They're fucking cowards. They're useless. They're pieces of shit. If their histories don't play out exactly as they're written, then they're fucking pussies. They're like French people. Saving French people is a waste of time. They will never ever fight for themselves.
I've got plenty of supplies if you've got plenty of coin.
Not sorry. All right, so damn, I kept all this shit. All right, hold on. Okay, I don't need that. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna break that down too. I'm gonna break that down too. $21. Okay, I might actually break that down too. Howl of Sorrows. +2 to sorcery abilities. Yeah, I guess you might want that like at end game type thing if you weren't crafting. Nice. I'm not getting rid of that, man. I still think I might actually use that. Dude, 15 crit chance, 15 crit hit damage. That could like turn your shit into I mean, like, you don't want to replace the +1 to sorcery abilities. There's a reason I have that. I don't know that I want to replace the 10% mana costs either. But the crit hit and crit damage counts towards magic too. So, like, I mean, that's, I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do with that. Okay, that's garbage. Nice. Are they? Oh, man. Well, I love you too, man. You know just what to say. You know just what to say to people. That's some that's some that's some warm fuzzy shit right there. Now, just remember, I'm like playing this build a particular way. So yeah, it's a particular way. I think I think no matter how you play this game, to be honest, here, hold on a second. Let me just finish getting rid of my shit, and then we'll talk about these things because this is the shit that I like to talk about, to be honest. See, do we have any experience stuff? No. Here, let me do that because I'm probably about to use that. Let me get about 12 of these because I'm probably going to use those. And then I'm going to break those down. I want to keep that ring because that ring is, dude, that ring is so sick. Also, let me just sell my stuff. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. All right, cool. Okay, all right. So, super simple. Crit chance. Crit chance on everything. I don't care what build you're playing. Crit chance as much as you can get. At least get into the at least get your crit chance into the 70%. 69 to 75% range. If you want to get sexy, keep it at 69%. That seems to be I'm not making this shit up. Okay, so this is a thing in Dragon Age, and it's a thing here too. 69% crit chance Okay, you can read into that what you want, but it's a fact. 69% crit chance is going to give you that 4 out of 5, 8 out of 10, um, 12 out of 15% chance to crit all the time. And that's going to come from crafting. All right, so crit chance comes from crafting. You also get some crit chance for
Back again.
here, hold on a second. You also get some crit chance for this. All right, so your destiny is determined by how many points you have in particular skill trees. All right, so you got sorcery, which is magic, finesse, which is rogue, might, which is warrior, right? So in order to get these bonuses, and if you look at these bonuses, it's 45 elemental damage, 20% mana cost reduction to all your abilities, which isn't just mage abilities, it's all abilities, right? And then so on and so forth. You can read right here. But if you look, like I'm using like almost pure mage because I have a lot of crit chance built into my gear. But you could go finesse sorcery, which gives you a little bit less elemental damage, but gives you extra crit chance and basically the same shit that the mage tree gives to you. But instead of cold, it's poison. Outside of that, it's basically the same thing. So if I hadn't dedicated a bunch of crit chance to my mage gear, I could go finesse sorcery. Problem is, to get the higher ranks of finesse sorcery, like for example, I have to have 55 points in the finesse tree. Remember, to get something, you have to pay for it, right? So you can say, "Oh, I want a max sorcerer build, but I want all the finesse shit too." There's only so many points that you actually have to work with. Like if you've got all the DLC, you've got 150 points. So if you were going to use 55 points of finesse here, you could only use 95 points in sorcerer because you use 55, and that's end game build. See what I'm saying? So like if you want the really good stuff early, you have to invest in it regardless. So if you want split class, you have to understand you have to have so many points in two different things. And if you want a third thing, like let's say you want some of the might tree. Let's say you want some of this, right? You want some of this right here. You want this blocking and health and elemental resistance. This is 11 points that you would have to invest here out of your 150, which means you only have 139 points left. And let's say you wanted all the sorcery stuff, right? To get all the sorcery stuff, you have to have a minimum of, let's see, 70, 75, 80, like at least 80 points here based on how I'm playing the mage tree, right? So that's 80 plus 11, that would be 91. That would only leave like 91, that would only leave like 50, 59 points, for example. We're talking end game build too. So like there's something to what you pick and what you're doing and what you're concentrating on is what you invest in early, which will give you one thing, but it won't give you other stuff. Like I can't have like let's say I'm level, what level am I right now? I'm level 31, right? So like with DLC, the max level is 50. All right, just for example. The max level is 50. That means I'm only going to have 150 points total in my abilities. That means like 100, 25, 25. If you look at sorcery, if I wanted the max sorcery, for example, the max base sorcery, which is exactly what I'm going for, that's 109 points. You see it at the right, just right next to the chat box? It's 109 points. In order to get that, you have to have 109 points invested. This is why I was saying earlier, it would probably be better that earlier it would be a struggle, but later it would be greater if I went like this Destiny right here. Instead of taking straight sorcerer, which is eventually going to be 50% elemental damage and mana cost reduction, if I took the finesse sorcery route, I would only have to invest 55 points in sorcery and 55 points in finesse. And I would get slightly less elemental damage, but I would get that chance to crit hit, right? So if I wanted to mix these, the only reason I would mix these is doing exactly what I'm doing right now, which is daggers and chakrams. Daggers are a finesse thing. Chakrams are a magic thing, but they can benefit a little bit from the finesse tree too. But then I could go a different route if I wanted to play with a greatsword. You remember how you like the what was that thing called in Neo 2? I think it was called the Odachi. You remember the Odachi? So let's say you wanted to play with a greatsword. I'll show you something. Here, I'll just show you what I'm talking about. All right, so if you wanted to play with a greatsword, and let's say you wanted to do the backstabby things with daggers too, the assassinations with daggers, which is solely finesse and it's solely daggers. So daggers are going to be one of your weapon types, and a greatsword is going to be another weapon type. But let's say you wanted to do magic too. Like this is 100% viable. And you could do chakram daggers and still play this way. But greatsword daggers would mean that you don't have any ranged weapons. You don't have a bow and arrow, and you don't have chakrams. But what you do have is daggers, and then you got a bigger dagger. I'll give you an example, right? So you look at your abilities, and in your finesse, you have daggers. But then you have these things. You have Envenomed Edge, which gives a poison stat to all of your edged weapons, which actually counts towards chakrams too. So I'm using that right now for myself because I'm using dagger and chakrams. But let's say I wasn't using chakrams, right? And I wanted to use like daggers and a greatsword and still do sorcery, right? So here you have something called blade honing, which gives crit hit damage per point, right? And that applies to a greatsword if you look at the description, and applies to daggers. It doesn't apply to chakrams. That's why I haven't invested in it. I would need a lot more points in finesse to invest in this. It takes 35 points just to unlock this. And this has 5 points. So that would take 40 invested in finesse. So if I was doing like daggers and greatsword, I could do this. But I would have to invest 40 points. Problem is, the greatsword requires an investment at least. Greatsword is 6 points. It takes 5 points to unlock this. That's 11 points. And to get that truly working, you probably want at least 38 points to make this actually viable as a greatsword, right? That's why I chose not to use the greatsword with the mage. So something like this would work a lot better with like a might finesse combination, right? Get my greatsword working, get my daggers working, all my bladed weapons, which is my greatsword and my daggers, get all the benefits from everything I'm doing here, and get all the benefits from this. And maybe I could touch on the sorcery tree a little bit for like, I don't know. I mean, you could throw some lightning around, and you could reduce the cost of your casting spells. But you only have so many points to actually spend in your different profiles. So really, honestly, it's like, what would you like to do? Like, what are your two favorite weapons? And then figure out what classes can incorporate those weapons and work with each other the best. Right? So I think simply finesse gives your bladed weapons a bonus and also allows you to do the stealthy sneak assassinations, right? And might is obviously big weapons. These work really well together. Might and sorcery, not so much. Unless you just want to use one basic might weapon and maybe some chakrams and just ignore finesse. And the cost is you're not really doing the assassinations. I love the dagger assassinations. If you don't really care about that, you can ignore finesse entirely. This is really just for the dagger sneak attacks, the backstabs, if you will, right? So it's like, what do you like with me? That's always like mandatory. So I just work around that. But if you don't care about that, you could totally do like a sorcery might build and have like chakrams and a great sword or a great hammer, whatever, and you could cast spells too. You could totally do that. Sorcery and might work well together. Finesse and might work well together. Sorcery and might is probably the weakest combination because you don't have a lot of abilities that complement each other, if you will. Right? And then decide which armor you want to use. Heavy armor is defensive. Mage armor is heavy on mana regen. That's really all it gives you is mana regen. And then finesse armor is critical damage, which means you got to build up your critical chance. I think it's probably the best way to go with any class, to be honest. Even though I'm not using it right here, I probably should. I probably should have like an end game rogue set up for magic to where it's all just about damage, crit chance, and mana regen. You know, that type of shit, right? That's probably the way I should be going here. I kind of said that at first, and I said if I ever come back to this game, that's how I'm going to play it. I'm going to play a mage with daggers, and I'll be going with a rogue set to make my damage higher. So, in my opinion, that would be your min max set. For example, is major in sorcery and get enough finesse. Remember, you have to have enough finesse invested in the finesse tree to equip rogue gear. I don't know if I actually have any. Let's see if I have any rogue gear here. No, I don't. But like, let's say I had like a rogue set of armor. The finesse requirement at this level would be about the same as you see the sorcery requirement is 43. If this was like a rogue chess piece, it would be like 42, 43, maybe even 45, right? So what I would probably do if I was going to min-max this, if that's what you're asking me, how to min-max this, is play a rogue mage and craft your rogue armor and give yourself enough finesse points to actually equip it. But here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. if I had 40, let's say instead of 16, I had 46 points in finesse, I would only have 50 in sorcery, right? Like right now, I've got 96 points spent. You see, 16 plus 80 is 96. If I wanted enough points to equip a max level set of rogue gear to capitalize on critical damage and all the other things that rogue gear can give you as you craft them, crit chance, other kinds of damage, stuff like that, right? The problem is my sorcery would only be at 50. So think about this. If my sorcery was only at 50 right now, and I said, okay, that's kind of the way to go, you're going to have to be patient because, like, right now I've got 80, which means that Meteor, which is Firestorm, Dragon Age Firestorm, um, Winter's Embrace, which is basically Ice Storm, and Tempest, that's only 17 points. I've got to come up with 30 points that I wouldn't have in this. So I would, that's 17. That would make 24. That would make 31. Like, I wouldn't have any of this right now. This right here. You see this 3, that's 10, that's 17, that's 24, that's 31. I wouldn't have any of this right now, which I've been kind of rolling with because, when you get into the higher tier stuff, right? So if I wanted to do that, true enough, I think it would be the strongest character. Problem is, in order to equip certain stuff, you have to have enough points dedicated to that particular tree to wear that particular gear. Mage gear is mage gear, rogue gear is rogue gear, finesse, sorcery, might, like it's all like it's the balance is it's legit in this game. So you think, oh, it's simple, I'm just going to do this and this. And then you realize that you have to have 80 points invested total to get that, and you're only at level 30. Well, you're only level 20, which means you only have 60 points. You want 80 points to do what you want to do, but you only have 60 points available. So I'm not trying to confuse. I'm just saying, and if you're like, oh, I'm going to do this, this, and this, the game might not let you do this, this, and this. It might let you do this, or this, or this, and then make you wait 20 levels to do this and this, or to do that and that. See what I mean? Like, if you're going to plan that shit out, understand that you have to have certain amount of stuff invested in each tree to equip certain kinds of gear. And certain kinds of gear is going to complement exactly what you want to do. Right? So if you want an uber powerful weapon at level 5, you might have to wait till you're level 12 to actually equip it. That means you got some work to do with a weaker weapon or weaker gear or something like that, right? The game's balanced really, really well in that regard. Yeah, so anyway, there you go. That's like things to keep in mind when you're trying to honestly just figure out what's your favorite play style and then think about what equipment would best benefit that play style. So like if you want to go mage and you just want a shit ton of mana and you want mana all the time and you really don't want to think about it, okay, well then just go mage with mage gear, right? But if you want to use magic but you really want to play a rogue, then figure out how to play a rogue and take the bare minimum that you need from a rogue. And then remember the max what would you call profile in Mass Effect Andromeda? It's called a profile. Remember, this is designed by the exact same person that made this game, is the same person that designed the classes and skill trees in Mass Effect Andromeda. It's the same dude. Anyway, so here, figure out which weapons you want, and then figure out which tree you want to focus on. If you want to focus on all three, you're not going to be really good at anything. but you'll be okay. I mean, you can still play. That's cool, but there's like kind of no point. If you're not using a big weapon, there's no point in using the might tree. If you're using like daggers and a staff, or using daggers and chakrams like I'm doing right now, or you want to use, if you want to use daggers and a great sword, just remember, I would probably take magic out of the equation and concentrate heavily on melee as finesse and might, and maybe sprinkle in just a little bit of sorcery. See what I'm saying? Like it's like 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. What weapons do you really want to use? And then figure out which tree you want to emphasize. If you don't really give a shit about magic and you just want to run around with weapons in general, I mean, it's totally legit to have daggers and a bow, and then a little bit of sorcery, a little bit of might, and everything else goes into finesse. And it's just all about just poisoning the shit out of everything, either up close or at ranged. Like the pure rogue build is totally legit. In my opinion, the strongest class is a finesse sorcery build where you have all the magic at your disposal, but you have all the finesse gear at your disposal, which I'm not playing right now, but yeah, I was thinking about it when I started this character. That to me is the strongest. But I mean, everything's viable if you do it the right way. So there you go. Anyway, that's what I would say to that. Alrighty. Anyway, yeah, the chakrams, I'm not going to say they're useless, but they're like obviously most beneficial if you have some points in magic. If you're going to throw points into magic, um, I mean, sorcery warrior, like magic warrior type thing, isn't so bad. It's obviously not as damage focused, but you can still obviously play the game if you want to run around with chakrams and a big ass great hammer or something. Yeah, you totally do that. You can do anything you want. Like this is one of those games where you really literally can do anything you want. But just from a min max perspective, you know, just kind of depends. Dude, that is such a sick ass ring, man. It really actually is. Down, let's see. Dude, I'd really like to get rid of all this shit. Well, I can get rid of that. Real.
Looking to restock?
Nice.
Ilan Doldran has what you need.
No, they are. Yeah, they're friggin' awesome. That's why that's why I like this because the daggers let you assassinate people, and the chakrams you can just throw them everywhere. Like, I mean, I don't I don't need anything else. Like, this is just cool as shit. So it's like use enough finesse to make the daggers worthwhile, as like a melee weapon, and then the chakrams, and then I'm just casting nukes and fireballs and fucking I don't know, lightning storms and shit everywhere, right? So, yeah, I get the best of all worlds. That's literally why I played this way. 287,000? No shit. For real? And it's like, really? No shit? I don't know, maybe. I see this shit crit hit damage. If your crit hit chance is high enough,
Back again.
that shit hits hard. Um, Flawless magnifying rivets. Oh, that's so sick. Wow, that's actually pretty sick. All right, let's just save that. Nice. That's beautiful. Oh shit. Thought I saved on that one. Wow, really? Oh my god, I got exactly what I wanted. I thought I saved. I obviously I didn't. Um, Let's just restart the game. Oh, that sucks, man. Dude, I thought I grabbed that, saved, and then... My bad. You know, I've been getting these job offers. Tell me if you think I should do this. So, I think I know what I'm going to do anyway, but just for shits and giggles. So, I'm a delivery driver. I believe in volume. I believe in volume, efficiency, and customer service. So, like, if I can wait 24 tables or 30 or 40 tables in a shift and do it well to where everybody gets served and everybody gets treated with the respect that they should be treated with, then I've done my job. Can't ask any more than that. So as a delivery driver, it's literally the same principle. I should be able to run in a shift between 20 and 40 deliveries. Unless it's an 8-hour shift, and then I should probably be able to run, yeah, about this, yeah, maybe a little bit more. I've done more than that in an 8-hour shift, but in like a 5-6 hour shift, which is normal for a delivery driver, anywhere between 12 and 22 deliveries, as long as you can take like 2 or 3 at a time type thing. Okay, totally able to do that. 100%. Keep the efficiency. If something's a little bit late, call the customer, talk to them, say, hey, man, we had to remake something. I'm going to be a little bit later, but I'll be there. Is there anything you'd like with your order? That type of shit, right? Like just being legit. So where I'm at, there's opportunity for volume, but greedy cockroaches can get in there and politic the boss to work outside their hours to step on your shit. Now, there's also a corporate, which is Domino's, where I could say, okay, look, if you want me to apply, this is what I need. I need about 30% more per hour, and I need compensation on every delivery, and I need a guarantee that you're going to give me at least this many deliveries an hour, if they're available. If the orders aren't there, I'm not asking for orders that don't exist. I'm saying if the deliveries are there, can I take them? They're offering me basically a 35% base pay increase and compensation for every delivery. But where I'm working now, the lady that hired me, she hired me to set up a new store. And we're doing that. But she's taken a shit on me about, 50 fucking times in the last month. So do you stay loyal, stay true, and say, maybe I'm not seeing things the way she's seeing them, and just go with it and not do even 1/10 what I'm capable of doing, for example, and just stay there and just stick it out and be part of the foundational group, which is job security as far as that goes? Or do you move on to where somebody's willing to pay you what you're worth? And as long as you can do the work, you just get to do it and make, I don't know, 50% more money, at least in the short term. I'm kind of juggling that right now. Treating me with respect? Right now? Am I getting treated with respect? Am I allowed to do my job? No. Am I allowed to do what I'm able to do? No. Are other employees who aren't suitable for the job position being allowed to take a shit on me? Yes. Can I do the same thing to them? No. Do I have a standard to uphold that they don't have to uphold? Yes. Do they have to uphold the same standard that I have to uphold? No. Do they have MS-13 fucking tattoos on their face and they're fucking destroying the company's image every single time they take a delivery to an old lady who's like scared to fucking death because they walk up to their door? Yes. Are they allowed to take my deliveries in my assigned work schedule? Even if it means working outside their work schedule? Yes. Am I allowed to work outside my work schedule and take their deliveries? No. Is it a hypocritical double standard right now? Yes. Yeah. If none of that shit was the case, I wouldn't be asking this question in the first place. But right now I'm like, I mean, if you're not getting the respect, if you're able to do this, and you're only allowed to do this, but you need to be able to do this to survive, and people who aren't worthy of doing this are being allowed to do this when you're getting shitted on, so you can only do this? Is that what's going on? Yes, that's what's going on. That's a true story. That's exactly what's going on. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to actually apply. Because I know Domino's is corporate. Domino's gives zero fucks about their employees. But if you do your job, you'll get the hours. If you get the hours, you can do your job. And if you can do your job really, really fucking fast, you'll get paid for it. Because they're making money. If they're making money, you're making money. And if you're making money, they're making money. It's pretty much that simple. It's a corporate shit. It doesn't sound lucrative unless you're a really good delivery driver. If you're fast, efficient, and you know how to build business, and you know how to get 5-star reviews for a company that doesn't deserve it, guess what? Yeah, you're going to have some hours and you're going to have some work, and they will compensate you. So, you know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and apply. And if I get accepted, then I'll give my 2 weeks notice. That's fair. I'll give a 2 weeks notice, and I will fulfill my 2 weeks. And if they lost somebody that they should have kept, well, then I guess you should have kept me and not taken a fucking shit in my face and disrespected the shit out of me for, yeah, whatever. I'm grateful for a job, but on the same token, man, yeah, that's got to be a two-way street, man. It's got to be a two-way street. And I'm gonna go ahead and apply for this. Hold on a second. To be fair, I might be a little bit hard to work with. Because if you've got a company, um, I'm not really ethical about it. Like doing what I'm expected to do, maybe a little bit more if necessary, understanding what the job requires and being able to do that and help you with your job so that you can help me with my job. I totally understand that too, and I totally have that initiative. I have that initiative. I haven't experienced working with a lot of people that have that initiative. They're all about, I'm going to get my $1 now. I'm going to kill the golden goose that laid the golden egg right now because I'm a greedy, fucking, senseless, zombie, woke ass fuck who doesn't give a shit about anybody but myself. And I really don't care about myself because I hurt myself every time I'm greedy. That's all I've really worked with. And there's been exceptions, but the exceptions are the exceptions. The exceptions are not the rule. So, all right, give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and answer this real quick because I'd like to get this in the motion today, to be honest, for real. 1 second. Let me find it. That's cool. We're actually having this discussion about my. Well, that's not it. Give me a second. I'm actually doing an interview right now, apparently. They're asking me my race, and I'm trying to say human, but they're making me say white, which is fine. There's no problem with that. It's okay to be white. Actually, it's better to be white because when we create a country, everybody else comes to it and tries to take a shit on it and turn it into their third world non-white shithole that they fled from to come here and abuse us and take all of our money. It's okay to be white. While everybody else cries about how we did it right and they came to abuse us and took all of our shit so they can abuse our constitution and our rights to complain about how we did it right in the first place. And they're somehow affected by that because they're insecure and fucking a subhuman race based on their own self accusations. Am I wrong? Anyway, I'll submit this. Let's see if I get a call. Nice. Still charged. Nice. No, no, true story, Frosty. But if your ability to pay your rent relied on tips and other people were allowed to step on your ability to make tips while you're required to toe a line that nobody else has to toe, so you have responsibilities to lose money while everybody else can step on your money and make money that they don't deserve. Would you be cool with that? That's what I'm dealing with. That's literally exactly what I'm dealing with. So yeah, it's a little bit different, I think. Damn it. All right, well, let's see. I don't know. Maybe I have to hold on. Let me restart the console. If your entire income was based on your ability to make tips and other people were allowed to step on that and take the tips that you should be making, but you can't do the same. You're not allowed any liberty in making tips, but everybody else that doesn't have the liberty to make extra tips does it anyway, and they take your tips from you. So your income is reduced by people who shouldn't even be allowed to work for the company that you're working for. Would you be cool with that? That's what I'm talking about. It's not cool to me, man. It's really not cool to me. Just saying. It's really not. Anyway, sorry. And I think maybe what I'm looking for is an ideal that doesn't exist. I can't believe that there's not like at least a mom and pop place out there that just wants somebody to take their brand, their food, their product, their whatever to the local community and treat their customers with respect like a waiter, a long distance waiter. That's what a delivery driver is supposed to be. If you're not a long distance waiter, then you don't need to be delivery driving, which pretty much cuts out almost anybody working for almost not everybody, but almost anybody working for Amazon, um, DoorDash, whatever. Like these motherfuckers are not who you want saying this is the face of my company. People need to be treated a certain way and somebody needs to work a certain way. If that's an ideal that's lost, well, then I guess I should just die in a fire somewhere. But other than that, I'll just keep assuming that somebody somewhere wants a delivery driver who just loves to drive and deliver shit to people and meet their dogs and wave to their kids and give them happy times with food delivery. That is just my jam. It's my shit. I'm not bad at it. I'm actually pretty good at it. Anyway, just saying. Just saying. Well, an actual console reset didn't count. This might actually take a while. Problem is, about 15, 30 minutes ago, I actually thought I saved this shit. Let me go ahead and save over the save. Nice. Yep. Yeah, I think in the UK it's called gratuity, and it's actually counted with the bill. Like whatever your food service is, gratuity is counted, and waiters, waitresses, cooks, chefs, even delivery drivers and stuff like that, like it's counted into the price. So it's like an automatic thing in the UK, right? I mean, that's cool. All that really does is just raises your hourly a little bit. Where here, I can have a day where I deliver 20 deliveries. It doesn't matter what the size of the delivery. I can deliver a $100 order and I just get completely stiffed. And I can deliver a $15 order and I'm given 40 bucks. 40 bucks for a $15 delivery. Keep the change. Because the person I'm delivering to is a waitress or a bartender or they used to, you know how many times I've heard as a delivery driver that such and such, and they're even younger than me. But they said when I was young, I used to deliver pizza. So it's like a pity thing. I don't need any pity. I really don't need pity. I enjoy what I do. And you know what? If you say, oh, you're just a pizza guy, I'm just the pizza guy. Have you seen Baby Driver? I'm just the pizza guy, motherfucker. Okay, I'll take my little 4-cylinder against your 8-cylinder and let's race for titles. I might still beat you, punk bitch. Like, that I don't say that, but I could totally think that. I'm a little bit old school, man. I've been there. But I'm humble enough to understand that, you know what? This is something I do. And I really, really enjoy it. And if I could do something to make more money, I probably would not. I would still just do this. Because there is nothing like showing up. I'm going to give you guys an example. Tell me how much you would pay for this experience. If you don't care, then we're not on the same page. But if you do want to listen to what I have to say, I roll up to a house. You got a single mom. She may have had to strip for a living, but she's got a kid or two. Absentee father. There's no dude around. And she's got her little apartment. She's got her little trailer. She's got her little whatever. And she orders a pizza. No, she orders either a really big pizza or she orders 2 medium pizzas, whatever's on sale. And she orders a dessert and a 2-liter of soda. And you roll up and you see her, and she answers the door, and she's got one little munchkin in her arms, and she's got the other little munchkin at her feet, and they're gonna have movie night and they're gonna have pizza night. And they got a little friggin' dog that weighs about 5 pounds, but it thinks it weighs 300 pounds, and it's just barking and it's guarding because it's the guard dog, even though it's only this big. It's probably a fucking Chihuahua or a Yorkie or something like that, right? And she ordered pizza for her and her kids so they could have movie night and watch, I don't know, some fucking Disney movie or whatever. And you get to roll up there, and she got the cheapest deal she could, and she paid the delivery fee. And on a $21 order, she gives you $30. And she probably only has $40 in her purse. But she gives you $30 because she waits tables. She's a bartender. She's stripping at nights. And she says, I know what it's like. I work for tips. Here you go, man. And she tips you 30, 40, 50%. And she doesn't have the money to do it, but she gets it. Do you understand the dynamic there? Do you understand how precious that is? Like, there's been times where I want to say, let's just round it down, man. But you don't insult somebody. If they order the delivery and they're trying to tip you, even if they only have $1, it costs $19. They gave you a 20. They don't even have fucking $20. They're in debt. They can't even pay their electric a week from now. But they just want to be honorable. That's a beautiful thing. And if a delivery driver can't see that, they don't need to be delivery driving. They don't need to be waiting tables. They don't need to be bartending. They don't need to be serving anybody because they're only serving themselves. That's the standard I work with because I know it's a good one. Now, I didn't make that shit up. I just accepted that as the way you do things. And that's it. That's American tipping culture. Now in Europe and the UK, from what I understand, they just tip you automatically. Like it's just part of the bill. And the servers will get something. So if they're making, I don't know, €7 an hour or €5 an hour, now they're making €5.50 an hour, or maybe €6 an hour. That's how European. But in America, the tipping culture is supposed to be, if your service is impeccable, if you treated me with respect and you gave me everything I asked for plus some, then I'm going to pay you for your service on top of the food that I paid for, which 99% of the time is the case, right? And that's the way it goes. It's to ensure tip, to ensure perfection, to ensure promptness, to ensure personality. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. That's what tip means. So yeah, that's how it works in America. That's how it works over here. And I don't serve people as if they tip me $20 every delivery because they tip me $20. I serve everybody as if they tip me $20 a piece, even if they fucking stiff the shit out of me, even if I had to use $5 in gas to get their $70 delivery to them and treat them like royalty, and then they take a fucking shit on me and don't give me anything. Because you know what? The next waitress or bartender or stripper who's paying me in $1 bills because that's all she has, because there's an absentee fucking parent or whatever, and she's barely making rent on her trailer. But God damn it, if she's going to order something for $30, she's going to give the delivery driver $40 just because she didn't have to cook tonight. Do you understand how beautiful that is? It's a thank. That's how I treat customers. And that's not saying anything about me. It's saying something about the way you're supposed to treat everybody. And that's how that's supposed to go. And I understand that. And sometimes it's a curse because I get really, really fucking angry when coworkers are just troglodyte pieces of fucking satanic filth that can't even fucking tuck their shirt in and represent the company they work for. I have a problem with that. So if I worked at Domino's, I would probably still have the same problem. True story. Am I who you want to hire? It depends on what kind of fucking company you run, I guess. I guess it does. But you know what? Until then, as long as I get to drive for somebody, it's all golden. But if you ever order a delivery from someplace that I work, I'm going to treat you like you're at a 5-star fucking restaurant. And if I don't, well, then I should probably be fired. That's the standard that I keep for myself. I don't give a fuck what anybody else. Actually, I do give a fuck what other people do, and I shouldn't. I should only give a fuck what I actually do and don't do. That would be the wiser course, to be honest. True story. Come to think of it. God damn it, man, dude. Why am I getting shitted on here? I'm actually getting shit on. This is not cool. Let's say you were a waiter or waitress in a really fancy restaurant, and it was expected that everybody should tip you 50% of the bill. If it's $1,000 bill, for the table, you should get at least anywhere from 300 to 500 for yourself. And you just spoil to that. And you have a family that comes in, and they're dressed in the best that they have. And everything they're wearing is obviously from Walmart, Kmart, whatever bottom line clothing place. These people aren't shopping on Rodeo Drive. They can't afford to drive a car that wouldn't get pulled over by a police officer on Rodeo Drive. But they come into your restaurant because somebody's graduating. Maybe graduating to go into the military, to be willing to shed blood and die for your right to be arrogant in the place that you work. Where if you were in some other country doing the same job, you're lucky to not get raped in some fucking gulag and left for dead. Like in China or fucking Afghanistan or whatever, right? But no, you got a family that comes in and they're really humble, they're really respectful, they're glad to even get a table, and they're coming to this nice restaurant to celebrate the fact that their daughter or son is going into the military of the country whose laws you enjoy, that allow you the freedom to not be fucking executed for what you say. And these people take up a table and they order food that they can afford. They can't even afford it, but they order their food and they tip you whatever they can afford. They might even use 2 or 3 fucking debit or credit cards to pay their bill. But they paid for the whole table and they give you something. Is it what you think you should get? Or is it what they can't afford to give you, but they give it out of respect and humility for your service? How do you treat these people? Do you treat these people, these motherfuckers aren't giving me shit. They can fucking I'm not even giving them water. Or do you treat these people like they're royalty and they deserve so much honor, credit, and respect that if they didn't tip you and they couldn't pay their total bill, would you go back to the kiosk and make sure that their bill was discounted to where they could afford it and save face, even if you made no tip at all? That determines what kind of person you are in customer service. You're going to get your big tips, but sometimes something deserves so much respect that if you don't give it, you're a piece of shit. And if you died in a fire tomorrow, the world would be a better place. Because the service industry can get a whole lot better than you because you are less than nothing. That's the standards that every single service provider needs to follow. Period. End of conversation. If you're less than that, you're less than nothing. If you were something, you still don't count. That's how bad you are. That's the point I'm making. And that's a fact. And if your delivery driver is anything less than that, then don't tip them anything. Complain on them and fucking get them fired. So that you can get somebody else in there that's actually a human being. Because we have an obligation to do our job. And you should fulfill your obligation to respect that when when it's a thing. True story? True story. That's American tipping culture. That's how American tipping culture works. That's how Americans work. That's how human beings treat other human beings. You know what? Okay, this is I'm going to get no reward in heaven for telling you this now. But I honestly so night before last. I go down. I know the address. It's on wait. No, it's cool if I don't give the address. It's cool if I say this. It's on Jasper Lane in Bay Cliff, Texas. You can go look it up and see that it's a real street. And I've delivered to this lady, and she has an angelic looking little daughter that always peeks out the window because she knows the pizza's coming. And she looks like an angel. And literally, if God showed you what an angel from heaven, quote unquote, look like, it would be this little girl, and she's at the front window. It's a little house. It's got a garage. It's got the house. It's got a front window, and it's got the door. The grass is overgrown. There's toys everywhere in the front yard, and I think this lady has at least three kids, right? But I delivered to her, I don't know, 15 times in the last month and a half, maybe. I don't know, a lot. Anyway, and she's seen me before, so I go there. It's one of my last deliveries of the night, but she's ordering pizza, and her oldest daughter, is going to take her Navy ASVAB, Armed Services Vocational something battery. It's the test that decides which job you're going to have in the military armed forces, right? So anyway, I show up, and she's like, "Do you have change?" It's a $48 order. No, it's a $38 order. $38 order. She has $60, right? She has $60. And it's like, she's like, "Do you have change?" And I'm like, "I don't know." Right? But I've been to this house, like, I don't know, a fucking dozen times or whatever. So, like, she's totally cool. And I'm like, all I had was like 20s from cash deliveries for the night. And I had a $5 bill, which would make it $55. That's like a $17 tip. And I said, "Do you have change?" And I'm like, "What do I need change for?" She's like, "Well, all I have is 60." And I'm like, "Well, it's only like $38. And she's like, "Yeah, but I want to give you a tip." I'm like, "Oh, okay. I mean, like, that's freaking amazing or whatever. So let me look." And I had like some 20s and a 5. And like all I have is a $5 bill. And she's like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna go see if somebody else has his change." And I said, "No." I said, "Don't even worry about it." I said, just, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can't give you change on like $37, but you can give me 40. That's cool. She says, "No, no, no, no. I used to be a waitress." So she's like a single mom with like 3 or 4 kids, right? That are always there and do their little angels. And she apparently had a daughter that was old enough. I'm an American. Woo! She was old enough. I'm really going to break down twice in one night. Uh, fuck. Anyway, so her oldest daughter was gonna go take her naval ASVAB tomorrow, and I'm like, I don't, I don't really care, man. I'll tell you what, just give me $40 because I don't have change on 40. I don't care about a tip, man. Um, just give me some knuckles. And so she gave me a little fist bump, and I was like, congratulations, good on your daughter. And then she tried to go get some more change to give me a tip, and I'm like, fuck, I'd rather just go, at this point, right? And so anyway, someone else in the house came out, and he was like, man, dude, I used to deliver pizzas back in the day, and blah blah blah, and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, cool, man. I mean, like, this is the shit, right? This is what you do. I wouldn't even be talking to you right now if it weren't for this, right? So I got a fist bump with him, and she came out and she says, I don't have any more change. And I said, man, your daughter's going to go. Damn, man. Fucking awesome, man. Anyway, oh, fuck, man. I'm a little bitch tonight, man. I'm a complete bitch on stream tonight. And that's okay. Anyway, I said, man, your daughter's going to go take bullets for me. I guess I should be tipping you, right? So anyway, I was like, I don't care, man. Just congratulations, and I hope your daughter scores a 99 on her ASVAB, because you can't score 100 on the ASVAB. At least that's the rumor. I scored a 99 when I took it, and it was completely by accident. That's actually a fact. Anyway, so yeah, I just said, yeah, God bless you and take care of yours. And she was actually like embarrassed that she couldn't give me a tip, and I'm like, do you understand, man? Like, this shit right here, this is why I do my job. This is literally why I do my job. If I can't pay my rent tomorrow, I have no regrets, because I got to experience this right here. I'm not saying I made a friend, but and I don't care if I never get a tip in the future from this lady. It's not, that's irrelevant, and it doesn't even make any difference. It's a beautiful experience. It's life-making stuff. And if you can't appreciate that, then why the fuck are you doing whatever you're doing? If you're serving people, but you don't give a fuck, why are you in the industry at all? Like, seriously, that's just saying, man. I don't know, man. Anyway, I'll probably deliver it to her. And you know what? Actually, one of the fucking cockroach pieces of fucking shit that doesn't give a fuck about our company is probably going to get another delivery to her, and they'll get like an $18 tip. And they deserve to be shot in the fucking face with I don't know, a shit missile. And yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. And they'll get fucking treated like shit, even though they tip the fuck out of somebody who doesn't deserve anything. And then they'll never actually order from us again. Is exactly how that's probably going to go. Sorry to be a little bit pessimistic, but experience has leaned towards that happening more often than not. True story. That's a true story. I'm not trying to throw a negative taint on that. I'm just telling you that's how that normally turns out. Somebody's good work gets shitted on by somebody who's just fucking rotten. And they're associated with you, so guess what? So that's exactly what I was looking for there. Anyway. All right, well, I was actually going to get off a little bit earlier, but let's see what time is it? It's only like it's not even 2 in the morning. I'll be back. All right. Well, whoo, man, what an emotional night. Ah, definitely. Well, sorry. I think I've kept up with chat. No, no, no. It's the people that can afford to tip often do so the most. And the people that can, they're too arrogant and they just don't. Like I say, you got somebody, a single mom with two kids in a trailer, just just making rent, and they tip that like they'll have a $17 or a $23 tab, and they'll just give you $40 and say keep the chains. The struggle is real, and that's it. That's all, and it's just respect. And then you get somebody in a $2.5 million house, which in California would be a 13 or $14 million house, and they don't tip you at all. They'll say like leave it at the door with no tip on a credit card order, and you already know what it is. Or they'll send their kid to the door because you're not going to ask a kid for a tip. I don't ask anybody for a tip. If you didn't know that you should tip, I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to treat you accordingly. I'm going to treat you as if you tipped me $20, but you know what? You're the worst fucking piece of shit on the planet. You're a liberal. You're somebody who voted for Joe Biden, and you think that working people don't deserve to actually make a living because you're a communist. That's literally what you are. If you don't tip your delivery driver, you're dude, get in your fucking car, go get your shit for yourself, and spend the gas money. What you're gonna spend the delivery driver's gas money, who's barely getting by, who's working minimum wage or less than minimum wage, and you're not gonna tip them. You're not gonna tip them for the service of bringing your shit to you. You pontificating fucking arrogant piece of shit. Woke fucking Kamala Harris dog shit hypocrite, where you're all about let all the invaders through the southern border, as long as they're raping, molesting, and murdering and sex trafficking all the white and Mexican girls from south and north of the border. But as soon as they come to, I don't know, Martha's Vineyard up here in the East Coast, you need to send them away and spend the taxpayer dollars to send the southern invaders away and send them back to people who need to be murdered, raped, and executed and fucking kidnapped by the southern invaders. That's what the liberals did. Those are the same people who don't tip you if you're a server, if you're in the service industry. Those are the same people who don't tip you. They have $1 million house and they can't give you $1 for gas, even though they're 20 miles away from where you work at, getting their food delivered to them so that you, as a um, grateful servant, have the privilege of bringing them their shit at your expense. Yeah, I deal with those people too. The best people in the world, and I think the Gospels support this with Jesus Christ, the whores, the prostitutes, the beggars, the cripples, the possessed, the autistic, the unsound of mind. They were grateful. They would have gave their entire life, and they didn't even have a life. But if they had one, they would have gave it to Jesus Christ, just for the privilege of being released from their torment, being released from their agony. But the rich, the entitled, the hypocrites, the politicians, the entertainers, the celebrities, you know what they did? They murdered Jesus. Do I need to restate how that happened and how that's relevant today? I'm glad to be a servant. I'm glad to meet your dog. I'm glad to wave to your kid that's in the window because pizza is a treat that you can only have 2 or 3 times a year because your mama can't afford to feed her family because there's an absentee fucking husband, probably of a subhuman nature, genetics involved. Do you understand the privilege of getting to serve someone that is God blessed because you work hard for a living? And do you understand the curse of having to serve a fucking Kenite piece of fucking Democrat woke shit that has more money than you know what to do with, but you call upon some service like a delivery driver to bring your shit? We should feel privileged to bring you your shit. And you're not going to tip us. We have to spend our own gas money while we're working on minimum wage to bring you your shit. Do you understand how fucked up that is? That is a microcosm of the world and how people actually think and who the bad people really are and who the good people really are. When I say Jesus embraced the harlots, the possessed, the sinners, the weak, the disabled, the crippled, the autistic, the retarded, etc., etc., etc. And he delivered them all. But the rich people, the celebrities, the politicians, the Pharisees, and the Sadducees, the lawyers, the judges, the rulers of the world. He called them snakes, vipers, offspring of Satan himself. Literally the genetic offspring of Cain, who is the child of Satan himself through Eve. I don't have one single minute to spend on those motherfuckers unless they can repent. They don't want to repent. They want to destroy you, and the littler you are, the quicker they can destroy you. They run Hollywood. They run TikTok. They run Facebook. They run your bank. They run your church. They run your school and your public school system. Your elementary and kindergarten and first and second and third grade students in your public school system having books in their library that describe anal sex, sodomite, abominable sex that doesn't result in children, it results in God cursing you because you curse yourself. Yeah, that type of shit. Drag queens playing a ukulele in the library in your fucking elementary school with a naked penis doing the helicopter in front of your children. Y'all are aware this is happening, right? If you're not aware this is happening and you're a parent, well, then you probably need to be cursed because you're just that fucking cowardice. You're just that fucking weak and stupid. Yeah, see that type of shit right there? Yeah, that's not cool. Anyway, that's what we're dealing with. It is what it is. All right, let's See, what time is it? Picks? Um, picks? Wait, hold on a second. I'm not sure what you mean by picks. Second. Go here. Yesterday, you sent something, and oh, well, she's got the cone of shame. She's got the cone of shame, but you know what? Oh, God bless. She's not. Well, she's not chewing on her tail anymore. So, I mean, that's fucking awesome. You know, I'm talking to you, Frosty. But the cone of shame, no animal likes that. Apparently, she's handling it to some extent. She looks a little pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that second picture, she looks a little pissed. But at least she's sleeping and she's okay and she hasn't. I got it. She hasn't attacked her tail or lack thereof. Because I mean, if you cut off a cat's tail, a cat can still have a phantom tail, and they can try to attack it. And then I guess there's a deeper problem than whatever you tried to solve. So well, we'll see. But right, yeah, fucking. You want to see a pissed off expression from an animal? Give them the cone of shame. Whether they had a surgery or not, it doesn't matter. What the fuck are you putting this on my neck for, human? I'm going to kill you. That's the look on their face. I'm going to kill you because this. They'll be like, I'm going to kill you because. Can we get a meme? Can we get like a meme? Just a cat or a dog and in the cone of shame. And it's like, I'm going to kill you because of this. AI has to have a setting for that. There has to be an AI setting for a meme. It's just, I'm going to kill you because I have to wear this. That's it. That's all. At the very least, I'm going to shit on your pillow during the daytime. So when you come to sleep at night, you know what it's like to have this cone of shame. And you know what? If my animal did that, I would laugh so hard. You know what? Actually, Frosty, I actually had a dog like that when I was a kid. Um, I'm gonna fuck it. I mean, honestly, it's my birthday. I can do what I want, right? It's my party. It's my birthday. I can party like I want to. I had I had a dog when I was a teenager, and I was getting into a lot of trouble. And my parents took care of this dog, and this dog made it clear that he missed me until he had to be put down. His name was George. All right, so how this happened was I was probably about 15, 14. I wasn't driving yet. And we had some neighbors down the street. And we knew that family. At least that family knew me. They didn't really know my mom. They knew me though. Um, I I had dated the daughter for some period of time, and anyway, the younger brother, anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. There was history. Anyway, it was teenage history, right? But somebody had thrown a bag of puppies traveling full speed down the main road leading into our neighborhood. They had thrown a bag of puppies off on the side of the road. and all the puppies were killed. It was a bag, it was literally a bag of puppies thrown out on the side of the road by some pieces of shit. And the only puppy that survived was this dog. And I think it was a Labrador Malinois. You can go look up Malinois. If you want to understand the psychology of this dog, it was part Malinois, part Black Lab, part maybe Doberman. I think it was like literally a third Malinois, a third Doberman, and a third Lab. Like, this is the most exotic fucking gangster ass puppy you could ever ask for in your entire life. This is a true story. So this bag full of immaculate puppies gets thrown out, and the only one that survives, I guess the collision with the ground, is this little dude, and he finds a way to make his way. He's blind. They're so young, he's blind. His eyes aren't open yet. He makes his way across the main thoroughfare coming in and out of our neighborhood, right? And this is like in rush hour. Like, literally, he makes it across the street, and he comes up to the only neighbor that we know, because I was dating the daughter there, right? That's the only reason they even knew our number. So they call us and they say, we're actually moving to Chicago tonight. And this puppy just crawled up on our fucking front porch. Can you take it? And we're suckers, right? We're suckers for lost animals. So we're like, yeah, we'll take the dog. And so we get this puppy. And I swear, man, okay, just Frosty, when you see me in heaven, you will see me with a dog. And that dog will be this dog. I promise you, that's going to happen. Honestly, you just have to get to heaven to actually see this, because this is like a thing. This was like fate. This was like my soulmate. And so we take this puppy whose eyes aren't even open yet, and this is the most asshole dog I've ever met in my life. He adored me. If I said, shut the fuck up, he would shut up. If I said, hey man, let's just chill, he would chill. He was like a Malinois, but he was like a Labrador, so he was like totally chill when he could be chill. But then he was like Doberman Pinscher, so he was like aggressive. I'll tell you, this dog hated children, period. Hated anybody riding a bike, and basically anybody that wasn't me. He actually kind of hated my family. He took a shit on my mom's pillow just because she didn't give him a snack, I think, or something. Like, this shit actually happened. So anyway, like, this dog, we get this dog, and this dog's like, in his first day, it's like, do you want puppy formula? No. This dog finds his way out into the garage through a closed door and gets his face into the dog food bag and just starts fucking chowing down. Dude, his eyes aren't even open yet. This dog was the most intelligent, devious asshole I've ever met in my life, but he fucking loved me to death. We bonded. I've never bonded with a dog like this. His name was George, and he was the most immaculate embodiment of every single dog you would ever want to have in your entire life, times like 5,000. He was awesome. Dude, he had a schedule. If you didn't let him out into the garage in the morning before the school kids walked by, he would take a shit on your pillow. But if you let him out into the garage, He was cool with you, but he would wait and listen for the little kids trying to catch their bus on a school morning, and he knew the school schedule. He didn't do this shit during the summer. He only did this shit during the school year. I'm not kidding, man. I'm literally not making this up. And then when the little kids would walk by in front of our house, he would freak the fuck out and he would bang himself up against the garage doors. And he actually broke a pane of glass in our garage doors just fucking trying to terrorize these little kids. And if they ran screaming for their lives, he was satisfied. But if you didn't let him do it the next day, he would take a shit on your pillow. He would literally take a shit on your pillow for not letting him have his rightful dues in the morning. I am not kidding. That's exactly what this dog was. But he slept with me. If we went for a walk, any living thing was excuse enough for him to fucking choke himself on his leash. And he would give me like the shark eye, like, let me fucking kill him. Let me fucking kill him. Ah, ah, ah. And then when they were gone, he'd be like totally cool, right? He'd be like, you could just walk your dog. You couldn't just walk George. George was an absolute terror to everybody, but he was my best friend. Man, he was so down with me. He was like literally, if I had a bodyguard, like, you know, the Hitman's Bodyguard, the movie, like he was the willing bodyguard. He really was, man. He was just my best friend, and he would tolerate my family, sort of, but everybody else needed to die. They needed to either be scared to death or just die. That was literally his entire personality. I swear he was like lab uh Malinois Doberman mix. Dude, he's like the coolest dog I've ever met in my life, and he was my best friend. Like when I say he slept at my feet, he slept at my feet. And if honestly, if a plastic bag rolled down the street, 2 blocks down the street, he was up. He was up. He's like, oh, okay, I'm going to defend against that plastic bag rolling down the street, 2 blocks down the street. He was literally like that. It's even my parents, like my mom. Actually, we talked about this today. I was, I was visiting my parents and their dogs and stuff, and I got to hang out with I got to hang out. I know I showed you this already, but I'm going to show you it again because I can. Anyway, I got to hang out with Baby Cakes, my little buddy. She's got blood cancer. I mean, like a nasty ass fucking blood cancer. Like it's fucking her up. But yeah, anyway, she's my buddy. But George, man, dude, like if I was to say if I had one dog that I was going to go into like battle with, if I was like a Roman or a Breton in like one of those fucking wars or something, yeah, George would be my ride or die, man. We would literally die together. He was so just down with me. I mean, we bonded on a level I've never bonded. The only animal I've ever bonded with even close was Biggie Fry. And Baby Cakes were friends. She bonded with me. Although, I mean, I fucking love dogs, so I'm not gonna say we're not best buds. We're definitely best buds, but Biggie Fry, like that was the thing. But George, man, who the fuck names the dog George? I think he was totally a George too. Like, I mean, it fit. It actually worked. But yeah, I got into trouble. I got into trouble in the early 90s. And yeah, my folks took care of George. And he lived, I think he lived to be 16. I think 16 years old. which is good for a dog, I guess. Yeah, that was my dude, man. That was the most intelligent asshole, fucking annoying asshole, intentionally, intelligently asshole animal I've ever met in my life. And that made him just so much more awesome, man. He was just the best ever. You can't make a dog like that ever. You can't replace that, which I wouldn't want to. I never would. Even if I had another George exactly like George, which is impossible, but let's just say I did, nah, I would just have like George like 1 and 2 type thing, right? He was Man, he was so gangster, man. He was such a dude. If I told you the stories of this asshole dog, when I say asshole, I say it's with so much love that I can't even describe to you. I've never met another animal like this ever. He was like a gift. And when I say he was thrown out like trash, and he's the only puppy that survived, and he couldn't, his eyes weren't even open yet. He was barely big enough to walk, and he managed to find his way across the main thoroughfare and go to the only people that we knew in the entire neighborhood on that street. And the only reason we knew them was some circumstantial bullshit, right? And they're like, "You want to take this dog? We're actually moving tonight. We can't take this dog with us." And we're like, "Okay, we'll take this dog." To this day, the coolest dog I've ever met, and he was my best friend. He literally, I would say this, when he had to be put down, and that was the hardest thing my folks ever have to do. But when he got put down, he thought of me. And he was like, "All right, man, I gotta go, but I'll see you when you get here." True story, man. Man, the coolest fucking dog I've ever met in my life. True story. Not even close. I've known a lot of dogs, but nothing even. I can look on YouTube and I can see dogs with character. Yeah, they're all cool and shit. They don't even come close to this dude, man. This dude was the most unique. I wish I'd have done him justice, man. Wish I'd have been there. Yeah. Anyway, crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Yeah. Well, if she hasn't had any reactions, then hopefully, God willing, then the problem is solved. It was something with her tail. It was something that she was defending herself against, and now it's gone. So, like you said, man, you got a good vet, and your vet has done what he can for you. So, yeah, God willing, it's problem solved, and I hope so. I know. I really hope so. But I've already done this. I've already done this. Hold on a second. I've already actually done this.
immortal? At last.
Oh, wow, you have to go through this shit again? This is where that test took place. I don't remember having to come through this again. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Yeah, just don't stress. Don't stress. I mean, she's going to come through and I don't know if you're the praying type, just pray about it and say, "Hey, I've given more than I have for my buddy here and there's no reason my buddy should suffer. So my buddy's, my cat's innocent. There's no reason my cat should suffer. So could you just let my cat make it?" You don't necessarily have to have a relationship with Jesus to talk to him and say, "Hey, could my little innocent buddy make it? Because I've done everything I can." Just say it. It's just a thought. And, I don't know what caused that shit in the first place, but I know mercy is mercy. Compassion is compassion. Love is love, and right is right. Everything else is wrong. So that's your buddy. Just saying. Ooh, get wrecked. Nice. Ah. Well, you know what? There's actually biblical biblical precedent for that too. Is that if you don't know the law, but you abide by the law, then your conscience either justifies you or condemns you. Meaning, if you don't know the law, but you keep the law, your conscience shows that you're a good person. Whereas if you know basic common sense, what the law says, don't murder somebody, don't steal, don't fuck everybody over, don't lie, don't cheat, be a good person. Common sense shit, right? And if you abide by that, even if you don't know the law, your conscience bears witness. And if you know what bears witness means, it means in a court of law. Meaning, if you're going to be judged, your conscience bears witness that you tried to do the right thing. It doesn't require you to believe something that you don't know. What it requires is that you be a good person and you just not be a piece of shit. So let's put it this way. Let's say you were a spiritual person, Frosty. Let's just say you were a spiritual person. And in fact, let's ignore your flesh. Let's say your cat didn't have any flesh either. She was no longer a carnivore because there wouldn't be any flesh to feed on, right? Let's say your cat was a spirit, right? And your cat just was a complete asshole, but she loved you, so it's all good. Her motives are right, even though she didn't do everything perfect. So let's say the same thing applied to you. Let's say you were a spiritual person and you understood common sense. Don't, I don't know, murder your neighbor. Don't steal shit. Earn everything you get. Work hard for a living and be respectable and respect other people and hope for the same respect the same way. Do you know that's actually fulfilling the biblical commandments? But the Bible actually says that if, now this doesn't save you, quote unquote, there's no religion at this point. What it's talking about is doing the right thing for the right reason justifies you even if you don't know the rules. The rules are don't murder. The rules are don't cheat. The rules are don't steal. The rules are love your neighbor as best you can. Treat other people the way you want to be treated. That's fulfilling the commandments. Now, as far as you being one of God's children, maybe you don't understand that. But as an individual, if you understand that doing the right thing, you're pretty much a step ahead of the rest of the world anyway. It's not a free pass. You're still accountable for your actions, but if you're trying your hardest to do the right thing and you're going on what you know. So let me just go ahead and pass this along to you, Frosty. And this is the truth. I'm not saying or asking you to believe me. I'm just throwing this at you and you can take it for what it's worth. Christianity is this. If you know it, you believe it. What's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. That's God's nature. What's right is right, cool. What's wrong is wrong, obvious. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But your character, your nature, what you know is what you believe. What you don't know, if you claim to believe it, you're a liar. For example, I'm gonna give you an example. This is Christianity kind of in a nutshell. It's not religion at all. It is what it is. And if you don't see it, then you don't see it. But if you see it, you see it. It's really that simple. So it's kind of like this. If you flip on a light switch in your apartment or your house or your cubicle or where it doesn't matter, wherever you're living. If you flip on at work, if you flip on a light switch at work and the light doesn't come on, what's the first thing that crosses your mind? For most people, it's either the bulb is burned out or a breaker has been thrown or the electricity's off. Now, if the rest of the building, the electricity is working, then you can kind of narrow it down. You can say either the bulb is burned out or the breaker is blown. Do you ever question whether electricity exists? Do you ever question whether electricity works? When you flip a light switch and the light doesn't come on, the first thing that crosses your mind isn't, oh my God, electricity is a lie. This is all flat earth. Oh my God, the rapture doctrine is real and I believe in aliens. That's not the first thing that crosses your mind, right? The first thing that crosses your mind when you flip a light switch is either the bulb is burned out, the electricity the electricity is off, or a breaker's been thrown. You don't question electricity. That's Christianity. You don't question the facts. You question the results. Is if shit isn't working right, that's not God's fault. That's the world, the way it's wired. Does that make sense? So it's not what you believe. Faith is like, you can have faith in shit that you shouldn't even have faith in because there's no substance, there's no reality to base your belief off of. You've had enough experience flipping light switches to know that when you turn them on, the lights come on. When you turn them off, the lights go off. It's not that complicated. It's really simple. God is the exact same way. You know that he is or he isn't. That's Christianity. If you don't know, God is intelligent enough to understand that you don't know. He is intelligent enough to meet you where you are. He doesn't require you to be someplace that you can't be if he doesn't give that to you. Remember, this is a Bible, this is scripture, but this is also a blueprint. It's faith comes by hearing, and hearing comes by the word of God. It doesn't come any other way. There's no pastor, there's no religion, there's no church, there's no cult, there's no anything that can give it to you. God gives it to you. And if he hasn't given it to you, you don't have it. And that's not your fault. And that does not make you a bad person. And that is not going to send you to fucking hell to bubble like sizzling bacon for eternity, which doesn't even exist. That's not in God's word either. What God's word does say is he is your father. You are his daughter. Now remember, women in this earth age, in the flesh, women give birth. Women suffer a bit more than men do. So women are given a little bit more, what would you say, substance than men are. Now they can abuse that or they can embrace that. But the bottom line, but behind every great man is a great woman. That's a fact. Your father in heaven does not expect you to know things that you don't know. And if you don't know it, he does not expect you to believe it. So don't let any false prophet, don't let any preacher teacher, don't let any hellfire and brimstone damnation fucking false prophet, Satan incarnate, piece of fucking woke shit guilt you into any kind of religious anything. The fact of the scripture is this: you know what you know. If you don't know it, don't claim to know it. But if you believe that there is something bigger out there, you just don't know who he is, that is the most honest statement you can make. God will respect that. He knows you. You are his child. He is not looking to bang you over the head with the hellfire hammer. What he's looking to do is save you from, if nothing else, ignorance. That's Christianity. No church teaches that, but that's what the Bible teaches. That's what your father is telling you. And that's a fact. And yes, he cares for our cats and our dogs and all the stuff. And in heaven, no, there's no carnivores. So maybe there's no sausage and, I don't know, salmon for our cats and dogs, but there might be cheese. I'm saying there still might be cheese and stuff. Not really sure. It's going to be greater later, so I can't give you all the answers as far as that goes. But what I can tell you is that's the answer that you're looking for. That's the answer I was given, and that's the answer all of God's children are given if they're willing to hear it. So what you don't know, don't believe it. Do not believe what you do not know. It'd be better off that you just admit, I don't know. But there's no hellfire and sizzling like bacon to where everybody can hear you for screaming for eternity. That's the devil bullshit. Cloaked in Christianity and church. That has nothing to do with reality. The Bible doesn't mention that at all. But what you do know, that you know. If you claim to believe something you don't know, that's just a lie. If I don't know it's true, I don't really believe it. If you claim to believe it because you think you have to, that's a cult. That's a religion. That has no basis in reality whatsoever. That I can tell you. As a friend, as your brother, I'll just say as your brother, that's what I can tell you. And that's the truth. And that's a fact. So don't make a religion out of it. Just think about it and let it soak for a little bit, put it on the back shelf and see if it rings true in the future. That would be me being your best friend to tell you that. Cuz that's a fact. I know it's a fact. And if I didn't I wouldn't tell you that shit in the first place. So, there you go. Anyway, don't believe me. Believe what you know. There you go. Yeah. I definitely say this. God is not a fan of religion. Religion is man-made. God doesn't have any time for that either. Um, anyway, good talk. Good talk. When real talks like that happen too, something always comes up. There's always a distraction. Something to excite the flesh, to excite the body somewhere else. It always happens. But truth is like a seed. It's either going to take plant or it's not. So just got to trust it. God will do the rest. Nice. I'm going to assassinate something. Ooh, the Achilles. Oh, man, the Achilles. Oh, I have to go through all this shit again, to be honest. I got that. Yeah, I think there's like some rebellion or some shit is taking place here. I'll be back. I think we got some drama here, man. I think we have drama. Close to the end of this playthrough. Yeah, all the smoke and fire and all that bullshit. I really believe this dude is a traitor.
Vizarine is safe. By the Weeping King, we might be thankful for something today. The rebels were angry without doubt. They must have done this as a last act before heading south. I know little of the rest. You will have to ask Vizarine. Farewell.
You have arrived as Tybri said you would. It is good that you were able to get through the proving halls unscathed.
No, I think this was
But
a
there are
test.
greater events at work here. The house may have breathed its last. The rebels have begun a march of folly to make war on the Tuatha. As they said, they are rallying at a fortress called the
They're
Fallen
willing to
Hall.
actually fight, and
I
you have a
sought to
problem
stay
with
them.
that.
They ignored me. I sought to warn them. They paid no heed. For them, the war started when I became the King of Sorrows. And
Now you're worrying
my
about your
reign
political
ends.
stance? I'm serious. I think
Saturnin
this dude
wants
is a
this,
traitor.
mortal. Without leadership, the rebels will be easily picked off. And so it falls to you and Tybri to save them. Years ago, the House of Sorrows and the Tuatha made a pact of necessity. The house would remain free of the Tuatha, but could not interfere with their war. In addition, the Tuatha demanded we appoint a more amiable king, one who would uphold the pact. And so I was named. I became the face of our submission, and when Saturnin led the Tuatha to fight us, the house had no reason left to heed me. Saturnin has made a miscalculation in moving to kill these rebels. Namely, he did not foresee you. We must exploit this fact. Saturnin will have to reveal himself in some form. Go south and learn all you can from him. Kill him if possible.
I don't know.
I've
I still
instructed
don't
Tybri to
believe
assist
that
you
you're
as
not the
best she
traitor.
can, but she is not as suited to this work as you, mortal. Look after her. They are in the Fallen Hall. Save who you can, but more importantly, we must learn what we can of Saturnin.
So she rolls with you, and it's another salvation quest. I don't know. Is she a good guy or a bad guy? I mean, she seems to be a good guy, right? Yeah, Tallbrith. She's like that girl in the Warsworn quest line. Okay. Well, We're coming way the hell out here, man. Way the hell out here. You gotta be kidding, man. There's no fucking way. The stupid. There's no way, man. I guess the game is proving to you, like Dark Souls, that it can kill you at any time with some bullshit. Okay, cool, man. I guess I lose. All right, let's see what we got. 221. So you haven't lost too much. Okay, so cool, man. I learned my lesson, man. At least for the next 5 minutes. I might forget my lesson in the next 5 minutes, but I've learned my lesson for the next 5 minutes is just get my Skelly bro in here and we can fucking kill anything. That's the lesson here. But I'm gonna be so much more aggressive. Wow. All right, let's see how like 100% fucking OG Kingdoms of Amalur actually plays. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Nice. Yeah, this shit hits actually a little bit harder than I was expecting. Okay, so I don't really. All right, hold on a second. Let me look at my map real quick. I got one up here. Okay, I'm gonna go get it. I don't care what I have to kill on the way. I'm gonna go get it. There's no reason not to get a bonus. I mean, like even if it's a bullshit bonus, like plus 1% gold drop rate or some stupid shit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Do y'all understand what it's gonna mean when we get the Fallout 3 remaster? Dude, it's gonna be fucking glorious, man. I really think it is. I think it's gonna be glorious.
The Tuatha have forced their war upon us.
Yeah, I just got a full
They
set
eagerly
there.
cut through mortal flesh and mortal bone, and as a reminder of their butchery, they display these mortal corpses throughout the land, turning sanctity into putrescence. The bodies remain on our ground and on our
Putrescence.
gallows tree, bloated and corrupt.
It's your sacrifice.
Dude, I haven't gotten a single fucking thing off. Fuck you, bitch. Nice. I mean, that's some pretty good loot. I'm not gonna lie. That's good loot. Beautiful. Oh, hey guys. Yeah. Anybody just hanging out, man? Dude, this has been. I'm not gonna lie, man. This has been a gangster ass stream, man. Um, I didn't call it like this, obviously, but you guys hanging out and talking to me and hanging out with me and feeling the like real feels and all the really cool shit, man. This is cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, man. A birthday stream. It seems like last year it was like the same type of thing. That shit went on for like a month. It went on for like a month. You guys supporting and just hanging out and just talking about real shit and just being real and just oh man. That's some that's some beautiful shit, man. I don't really know how to say it. Can't really put it into words, so I'll just I don't know, just leave it at that. But yeah, tonight it's been freaking awesome, man. I wasn't even gonna stream, and then I was gonna just gonna call it some time ago, but here we are. What time is it, man? Honestly, it felt like it was like 5 in the morning. It's only like two something. This is cool. I can get up and go to work tonight, and I got to work like the next 6 nights, and hopefully, bitching, bitching about my work. Uh, Not yesterday, day before yesterday, bitching about my work. I was right. Was I right? Yes. Should I have bitched? No, I should not have bitched. And no, I probably shouldn't be looking for another job too. I think I think I have a position that I'm trusted with where I work right now. I have a position where I'm trusted with, and I think the management understands that. No, I should probably not be looking for another job, even if I get it. If I get it, I can tell them, "Fuck you. You should have hired me last time." Well, I could do that too. I don't know. Does it really make a difference one way or the other? Not really sure, but yeah, it's really awesome just being able to hang out with you guys and talk about real shit. Real shit. Animals, loved ones, Jesus, not necessarily in that order. What's better? Nothing's better. And if you think something is better, you should probably go find another stream. I could say that. And that's 100% pharmaceutical grade, 101% pharmaceutical grade truth. If you're not cool with all that, you're not cool with anything we're about here. And if you're not about that here, you can go. God bless you going forward. Hope you find your path, but yeah, to be honest, man, I don't know, it seems like every single stream is just a little bit more important. Doesn't have anything to do with games, doesn't have anything to do with YouTube or Twitch or this or that or whatever. It's not some second sight into some metaphysical bullshit or whatever. It's just, honestly, I think time is short. Time is like getting shorter. And even if you don't know, you still have a sense that time is getting shorter. Like, it's almost like this. As Christians and non-Christians and just blue collar people just getting by, it's like the time to answer your questions is short. It's like short now. Like you can't just answer all your questions today and just go on tomorrow and just get by. I don't care what your church is, I don't care what your government, I don't care what your schools, and I don't care what your, I don't know, stockbrokers or bankers tell you. No, man. Now you don't just have 30 years to just work your shit out and just make things happen. No. Evil is working way too hard and making time a whole lot shorter to where I don't think we have an entire next generation to get our affairs in order, to understand what's actually right and to understand what's actually wrong. Almost everything that's supposed to be right now is wrong. And everything you're supposed to hate is right. And that's an actual thing. And I'm not saying it's all over in a month. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I don't think we have years. I don't think we have a generation, another generation to rely upon to somehow fix the shit using the formula that ruined this shit in the first place. Even if you're a woke liberal that fucking hates a human being conservative, you have to understand that you don't have that much time to fix this shit because everything you've used to fix it has ruined it. You have to admit that at some point. You have to repent. You have to say, this isn't the answer. I have to do something else. Or else I am the problem, not the solution. There's a Coldplay song that preaches that to you. If you don't want to listen to me, listen to Coldplay. Am I the answer? Am I the solution, or am I the problem? Like, seriously, like, that's actually a thing. Oh, nice, man. Oh, nice. All right, okay, Frosty. Did you, Frosty, did you educate everybody that they are to give Cleo 100% reverence and place? Like, like Cleo is king of the house or queen of the house, whatever. Both king and queen of the house, right? Everybody understands that. You're helping move some stuff in, you're doing some stuff. It's later evening, blah blah blah. Okay, this and that, whatever. But does everybody understand that your cat is mistress of the house? Everybody understands that, right? If you can't if you can't give my cat preference in everything you say and do here, then you need to just move your shit the fuck out. Don't even move a goddamn box seat, a chair, not even a bed mattress anywhere in here unless you understand that my cat rules this house. Like, your cat is like, the, I don't know, there's a word for it, right? Whatever. Like, your cat is, okay, good, good. So the property owner and you and everybody else understands that your cat gets preferential treatment. Anybody moving in needs to, like, you know, bow the knee to Cleo, like, bow the knee, right? Everybody understands that. Just understanding that um your cat's quality of life is first here. I don't know what the fuck they're paying rent for. I don't care what agreement they signed, but what really matters is they need to bow the knee to your cat, because your cat is the house mistress, and that's it. That's all. And if they understand that, cool. Then they can exist. Outside of that, you might have to execute some people. You might have to actually kill them. Like, I mean, like, no, like, it's not murder. It's execution. You might have to just go postal and just make sure that they understand. And if they don't understand, they might have to die. Am I being extreme? Is that video game extreme? Or, I mean, okay, all right. Okay, Frosty, don't kill anybody. But I mean, if they have to die, no, never mind. Don't kill anybody. They just need to respect. They need to respect Cleo. Cleo is like, that's head mistress of the property. I mean, your landowner, right? Your property owner, she gets the rent, but Cleo needs to get the respect. And if your new tenants understand that, and they're down with that, then they're your friends. If not, then they may have to be sacrificed on the altar of yeah, on the altar of, you need to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, they might have to be sacrificed. But I mean, if they understand, it's the unwritten rules. That's the unwritten rules. Seriously. Beautiful. I mean, Frosty, you get it. I'm down with your cat. Like your cat comes first, and then everybody else. I'm not saying they're irrelevant, but I mean, if they're not going to respect Cleo, then yeah, they need to go. They need to like just. Apparently, they don't understand, and they can just go f themselves with a cactus. If that sounds harsh, it's only because it's true. Nice. Beautiful. Hey, you know, if Cleo doesn't prove they can fuck the fuck. Wait, how do you say it? How do you Aussie say it? Dude, I fucking love Australians. I just so you know. Like I'm not because of you. I mean, you're a gangster ass fucking Australian, so I'll just say that. Like you're my fucking buddy, so like that's it, that's all. But to be honest, like Australians, it's like if you can fuck the fuck off, you need to fuck the fuck off. And if that's politically incorrect, then you need to fuck the fuck off. In my opinion, that's how Aussies handle things. Like, we don't have time for your bullshit. You guys already got de-weaponized, and you're still the most gangster country on the planet. Like, you got de-weaponized in the most hostile environment on Earth, and you're still just real about everything. Dude, I'm not lying, man. Out of the UK, I don't know. The Irish get pissy because they get disrespected, but the Aussies are like, I don't give a fuck if I'm respected or not because I don't give a shit about your respect. We respect each other. Go fuck yourself. With I don't know, what do you all got that can kill something? Go out. Like Aussies can literally say, go fuck yourself with anything in our country and die. And we'll live with it. And we'll see who wins at the end of the day. That's some gangster shit right there. I'm not lying. I've read the book. Like literally, I don't even know if you know this, Frosty. I read the book. 90% of the most deadliest things, air, sea, and land in the entire world are all in Australia. And y'all are just cool with it. That's the most gangster shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Like I've just got to be like, oh my god, if I had a friend who's Australian, I'd feel like I've got like some street creds now. I have a friend who's Australian. Go fuck yourself. Don't even fuck with me. If you wanna step up to me in a bar fight, and then I'm like, I've got an Australian friend. Whoever steps up to me has to step off. They have to just oh my bad. My bad. You got an Australian friend and you're still alive? Okay. It's like if an Australian is still alive and an Australian befriends you, then all of a sudden you get some like street cred. It's like my best friend is Australian. What's up? Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. You can find like an MMA fighter that's made $1 million from killing people in a fucking cage match, but you're like, my best friend is Australian. And they'll be like, oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry, man. Respect. Can I buy you a beer? You know, it's that type of shit. It's awesome. It's awesome. I have an Australian friend. Oh shit. I'm gonna step off. Sorry. Respect. That's just awesome, right? It's freaking awesome. Anyway, so it's like the same type of thing. If you got an Australian cat that owns the property, you got to be approved. It's like prison rules at that point. You got to earn your respect. You got to deserve to live here. If you don't, sorry, man, you're a hoe. Get out. Yeah, that's Cleo. Okay, if that's not Cleo, that in my mind that's Cleo. So that's how I'm envisioning it. And if you're like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking destroy America for you, I'll be like, but you're my Australian friend. I mean, I get a little clout here, right? Sorry, I'm actually just being stupid at this point. Sorry. I'm actually not sorry. I think that's funny as fuck, and I think it's actually true in some sense.
Look,
If you got an Australian friend,
Saturnin.
you got some respect that you probably didn't even earn. It just is. Oh, your best friend is Australian? Oh, excuse me. Let me step aside. Can I buy you a full tank of gas to drive past me because I'm a bitch? You know, that type of thing. Maybe that's exaggerating a little bit, but it's still fun. Say what you want. It's still fun. God damn it. Do I even want to be here? Nice. Nice. Can we do this right now? No, we can't do this right now. I didn't think we could. Australian street cred. Yeah, you like that? Yeah. I'm thinking it's a thing too.
Look, that must be the leader.
I don't have to say who you are, Frosty, but if I'm about to get into a bar fight, I'm gonna be like my Aussie friend. Look, she has a fucking knife that's bigger than your leg and your dick put together. And if you start shit with me, she's gonna gut you. And then she's gonna wrestle you like a crocodile. Not necessarily in that order. What you gonna do? It'd be like, okay, I don't want any trouble, friend. We're not friends, but you can fuck the fuck off. And then they'll be like, okay, I don't want any shit. And then you'd be like Frosty with the fucking 18-inch Bowie knife, you know, that wrestles crocodiles. You know what I'm saying? Like street cred. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Yes, that, that was the leader. It must have been Saturnin. And if he's heading in there, that must be where the rest of the House of Sorrows are. We have to get past
I
this
know it's not a
doorway.
thing, but
We
I
need to
mean,
stop him
it's still
before the
fun.
rebels are all killed.
You know what? Since I have an Australian homie, if I ever get into a situation like at a Whataburger or a bar, I'd be like, look, in Australia, I had to kill like 13 of you. So one isn't going to be a problem. What you want to do? And then I guess we just see if that works. You know what I'm saying? Just just see if that works. If I could bluff, if I could, speech check 98%. If I can get that, if I can get that like 49 out of 50 type thing. Never mind. Sorry,
The Fallen
I'm
Hall
being
is a
stupid
fortress in
now.
the Feylands.
It's
To
still
get to
fun
its
though.
heart, we will need to open 3 great doors. There should be 2 other sigil stones that we can use in addition to the one before us. They will grant us passage.
Actually, I didn't just get this
The
the first
Fallen
time,
Hall
so I
is
guess
well
I have
known
to
in these
actually do
lands for
this.
its strong defenses.
I guess
There
I
are
do.
3 sigil stones that control the Holdfast's mighty doors. They are strewn throughout the hall. Activate all of them and the path to the Holdfast will be open. Farewell.
I didn't have to do this the first time. I literally didn't have to do this the first time. Not really sure what killed us, but I'm not going to let that happen again. But I'm really actually kind of curious. I can't hit it. Wow, that was crazy. I actually couldn't hit it.
Saturnin has sealed himself in the hall's holdfast, and the rebels are sure to be in there as well. We must get in there if we are to save them.
Okay,
Farewell.
I'm not really trying to talk to you. I'm trying to. Okay. Um. Let's go get this first, I guess. Or is this last? Yeah, this is. Oh no, no, it's first. So, Frosty, when are you going to be able to actually play? So, like, if you look, man, I've let's see. Yeah, you see it? I haven't even started the game. I haven't even started it. Scout's honor. I swear to you, I haven't even started it. I downloaded it, so I went and looked to see what the loading screen was like. It's like it is. But when are you going to be down with this? I would seriously like right this second if I had it. I'm yeah. Yeah, and my birthday didn't gain me anything that I could send you to actually get your stuff. I mean, you got the game, so that's fucking awesome. So when do you think you'll actually maybe be online to play? I mean, we're still doing this Kingdoms of Amalur bullshit, so that's probably going to go on for another at least couple days type of thing. But when do you think you'll be ready for this? Because I would like a co-stream. Like you, I have an expense. I have to go get another controller because I don't have a reliable controller that I can hook a headset to so that we can stream it. So that's going to take me at least another 4 or 5 days, I think, minimum. So if you're going to be at it for a while, then yeah. When do you think it will actually be ready to go? Yes. Oh no, that's cool because I'm off like right now, but I have to work so let's see, like my Sunday is your Monday, right? I have to work all the way through to your Monday. I literally have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I close all of those nights. So I'm hoping to get some of those closing nights to where
Yes.
we can, I don't know, I just want the rest of the achievements for this game before I start anything else. So like that's cool. All right, so it's like no rush. It's no rush at all. Just whenever you're down, cool. Um, yeah, I've got the next 6 days to work that I know of. So there's that. All right, cool, cool. So it's no rush. It's no big deal. If I could totally get you that Game Pass, I 100% would. All right, so like by the end of so my next day off is probably like next Monday. Like today it was Monday because it was my birthday, but I get Mondays off anyway normally until she hires somebody else. So next Monday I'll see where we're at and we'll see what we can do. Let's just how about that? How about we'll just see where we're at. And if we can get along, cool. If not, then I don't know. We'll just wait a bit and then see what happens. Sounds that sounds good. Yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. We so we yeah, it's no big deal. Like I said, I really want to get the rest of the achievements for this game, and I've created like 3 characters just getting to this point. In fact, I had 2 other characters that were past this point. I'm just, I don't know, just I honestly believe that if I don't get all the achievements here, I'll never come back to this game ever. And if I do, maybe just for shits and giggles, like whatever. But yeah, yeah, to be honest, so I mean the original, the OG, I played it. I 100% of the OG twice, at least twice. do know how to wreck some shit. I can wreck some shit in this game. I really can. True story. All right, let's see. Let me look at my inventory. Consumables. There we go. Let's kill that. Fucking kidding me? Like, seriously, bro? Well, I guess we're gonna have to do this again.
Yes.
You're gonna have to do it again. There's no reason to have to do this again. There's no reason that a hard thing is like 7 times very hard difficulty. I won. I don't know why this is this hard. I don't know why it was that hard. All right, nice. No, I haven't played any of the Yakuza games. I haven't played any of them. Nice. Nice. Let me go see. Let me go see if I have one more refill. All right, man. This is the most. Oh wow, everything's RNG based. Well, that's yeah, that would be frustrating. That'd be seriously frustrating, for real.
Oh, this is splendid. I was worried I would have nothing left to see to after I slaughtered these wretches. You are mistaken, little one. I am not Saturnin. Though I can see where you might have made such a mistake. Even I have not seen his face. But I have heard his voice, and the orders it carries. And that is enough.
A whispering
Now,
voice,
let us
a
fight.
whispering voice behind all the politicians.
You. You are more amusing than I originally believed. But my master has given me instructions to spare you. Saturnin has a message for you to deliver to your master. This war is over. Soon the sorrows will belong to the Tuatha.
Another coward fucking Fae.
I can scarcely believe it. All this death, All this destruction, and we have nothing to show for it. No Saturnin, no safety. The Weeping King left the world with good cause, for all that is left of the House of Sorrows is ruin. We must return to Bizrain with this news. He will want to know what has
I
happened.
still think Bizrain is the traitor.
Farewell.
I still think Bizrain is the traitor. He is the enemy. Could be wrong, but just saying. Dude, these secret walls, Frosty, these secret walls in in War in the North, these secret walls, they're just the shit. The secret pathways, the secret walls. Oh man, they're friggin' awesome. It's the same shit, but better. I'm not gonna lie. Lord of the Rings: War in the North is twice as good of an RPG as this is. It literally is twice as good of an RPG. As far as builds, the world, the combat, the game design. I don't know. The only thing that's like really legit in this is the combat. But in War in the North, the combat is legit all the time, and it's even more like it's harder. I'm just gonna say War in the North is harder all the time.
Yes?
I say we just start on the max difficulty, if that's an option. I'm trying to remember if it's an actually option or not. I think it is. I think it is. And if it's an option, we just start on the hardest difficulty and just go for it. I mean, just if you're not going to be gangster, then fucking just don't do it at all, right? It can't kill you if it's dead. Just kill it first. That's it. That's all. God damn it. We need t-shirts. We need fucking t-shirts. If it's dead, it can't hurt you. Like, seriously, we need this in our lives. Got to make t-shirts, man. It can't hurt you if it's dead. DPS. And make it look like a Webster's dictionary entrance. DPS. You know, like verb. Like you know, in parentheses, verb. Colon. It can't kill you if it's dead. Dude, that would be the motherfucking perfect t-shirt. Holy shit. Dude, that would be the perfect t-shirt. Oh shit. DPS. Verb. You know, like in the Webster's dictionary. DPS. Verb. Definition. It can't hurt you if it's dead. Kill it first. Like A, it can't kill you if it's dead. B, kill it first. C, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, like a Webster's dictionary definition. Oh, dude, there's got to be a way to make a T-shirt like that. That would be my shit. That would be so much my shit. I've never seen anything like that. If you're a gamer, would you wear that? Hold on a second. I think I'm gonna make a store, and I'm just gonna put that. Like my original motto was don't just beat the game, brutalize it. Like beat the fucking shit out of it on its own terms without cheating, and then just beat the fucking shit out of it. It's the same principle, but yes. Dude, I'm literally making my shirt. I'm making my shirt. Like, honestly, I'm gonna make a shirt. I'll probably make a bumper sticker, a refrigerator magnet, and maybe a koozie. Yep. And it's gonna look like this. Like that's it. That's all. Man, that's awesome, man. Dude, I have a really good idea for a t-shirt, man. A t-shirt, maybe even a a onesie. A onesie. Does anybody use onesies still? Like onesies, like comfy fucking gaming onesie pajama, cotton. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. And holy shit, man, dude, if, I gotta go look it up, man. Um, all right, hold on a second, man. I wonder if AI could actually help in designing that. Maybe that's actually a thing. It's possible. So do I win? or nice. So I could totally just go down there. I could totally do that. All right, hold on a second. So we're back. Yeah, I could totally just return to Bisserain map. I could totally do this. Oh yeah, yeah. I would actually buy my own shit. I'm not lying, man. Dude, if I have if I had a Webster's dictionary definition of DPS, it's like it can't hurt you if it's dead. Kill it first. Friggin' glass cannon. You know what I'm saying? Like a true gamer definition of DPS. Dude, I would like, dude, okay, if I want the shirt, I should make the shirt because nobody else is going to, right? All right. Anyway, yeah, I need to really work on that. I'm actually going to. I'm actually going to go ahead and make something happen. Um, thing is tonight, let's see, it's after 3 in the morning. I gotta work the next 6 days straight, and I gotta close 5 of those nights. So next Friday we might be able to stream earlier, but tonight and the rest of the week going forward, which is good. I gotta I gotta work, and yeah, if you guys would, man, if you're of the praying sort, just pray that work goes the way it's supposed to. It goes good, it doesn't go bad. It goes right, it doesn't go wrong. It goes right, it doesn't go left. If you get what I'm saying, if you know the difference between right and wrong, you know exactly what I'm saying. And yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I gotta get some sleep. I don't know. I had no sleep yesterday. Um, I streamed yesterday late, and then my folks called me around, I don't know, it was before noon, and they stayed down where close to where I live, closer to where I live, for an extra day just to spend time with my birthday. So I mean, God bless them, man. And they had the dogs with them, so I got to go hang out with my. Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna do this, and if you all don't like it, go fuck yourself. And if that offends you, go fuck yourself twice. But seriously, yeah, I just got to show you guys, man. My little buddy, man. Anyway, motherfucker, man. Woo! Right here. Man, it's hard. She's such a dude, man. She is such a dude. Little buddy. Yeah, she's got blood cancer. But woo, man, on my birthday I got to go hang out with her, and man, she was so cuddly. She was just cuddly. She was just like right here, man. What a blessing. Anyway, nothing else really matters to me right now. Not gonna lie. Not really. Anyway, yeah. Um, that's all I really care about right at this moment. I mean, I care about you guys, but that's a thing. Anyway, uh, yeah, I've got to close 5 out of 6 nights the rest of this week, and that's cool, man. We'll still hang out on stream if you guys are willing to come late. Like right now, it's late night to me. It's early morning, so if you guys are here, I'll be here. And if not, man, you guys have a good rest of your week. And yeah, I'm gonna call it a day. I gotta get something to eat and get some rest. Anyway, pray for Frosty's cat. She's yeah, Frosty's cat is actually yeah, and Frosty's cat is Frosty's best friend. So yeah, true story. Just pray for that. If you're of the praying sword. If not, then you guys have a good one, and I will catch you guys tonight, like later tonight, probably around the same time as now. Anyway, good night, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. You yeah, you guys have a good one. And sometime this week, I really need to work on a T-shirt because that's a really good T-shirt idea. I would wear that T-shirt. What's the definition of DPS? It can't hurt you if it's dead. Man, that's some gangster shit right there. Not gonna lie. I mean, I've never seen one, so might as well go ahead and make one. All right, good night, everybody. And yeah, Frosty, yeah, we need to hook up when we're both online with the same game.